Hi, everyone. Hello, hello, and welcome to my birthday live show. I had told Molly and Emma, I was like, it is very self-centered to like organize a live show just for your birthday, but what else are you gonna do in these times?
No, it's like a birthday party. It's not self-centered to throw yourself a birthday party.
Yes, it is.
I don't know why I didn't have this idea for myself, because like it sounds so good to get all that attention. Like
I was like, Leo, why haven't you done that?
I don't know.
Thank you guys so much. It feels really, I don't know if you, everyone who's had like, I guess a pandemic quarantine birthday right now, it feels like you're not, like it's not your birthday.
I had the same thing. My birthday was last week. No, not last week. The 2nd of May. And it was like, it was so weird. I felt like it wasn't my birthday, but it was.
Yes. It's like, oh, tomorrow, 22, but what happened in this last year? Nothing. Kind of. But I am joined by wonderful guests every single hour, and basically what my idea was for this like live show thing is like maybe 30 minutes-ish, like chatting, doing some questions from the chat. So if you guys have any questions that you want me and my guests to answer, then please let them know in the comments down below. And then for this round, with these amazing guests who will introduce themselves in a little bit, we'll be playing Would You Rather? And just have like some nonsense questions. And it's really funny because Leora, she suggested this during one of our like FaceTime sessions. Yes, we did.
Remember
the Dutch group. We had like a FaceTime session.
Right.
Yeah. And I thought that was just a lot of fun. So, let me wait. Other side. Molly, you will introduce yourself. Then Leonie.
I have a question.
Hi.
Yeah.
We didn't do Would You Rather. We did Who's More Likely To.
Oh. Never mind.
Yeah.
But what are we doing now then?
We're doing Would You Rather.
Okay.
Okay, Molly, you go and introduce yourself.
Hi. I'm Molly from the channel Mind of Molly. Happy birthday, Sabine.
Thank you. And hopefully I put everyone's channels in the description box down below. Some guests like either couldn't come or suddenly could come. So hopefully I've added all of your channels in the description box down below. Yeah. Hi, Em. You can go.
My name is Em. I'm from the channel Perfect Paperbacks, and I'm really excited to be here to celebrate Sabine's birthday. It's so exciting.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, hi. I'm Leonie. Oh God. Okay.
The introducing always goes wrong. Like, what is the order? How do we do
I thought we went like. Oh, you even said it. Okay. Anyway, hi. I'm Leonie. I'm from the Book Leo, and I'm ready to celebrate Sabine's birthday.
And then we do not have the Book Leo, but we have Books with Leo over here.
It's always very confusing to people. We're not actually the same person. It's just we're not. Hi, I'm Leora. My booktube channel is called Books with Leo. We talk about books. I also have an Etsy, and I'm one of Sabine's friends.
Yay! And that's why you're all here with me today. Thank you so much for being here. Again, it means a lot to me that you're taking the time out of your day to be here. And
thank you for having us.
Yes, of course. See all of your birthday wishes. Yeah. Leonie. Yes, happy birthday. Thank you so much. It's just like when you turn 22, constantly in your head, you're like, I'm feeling 22. It's such a shame that song is so stuck in your head. Yeah, I love everyone on this.
I love you, Nicole.
This is so sweet. So if you guys have any questions that you want us to answer, then let them know in the comments. I don't know if it's here, I don't know if it's there or wherever. Just leave them in the comments and then we will just answer them. But how are you all doing tonight?
Us or the chat? I'm not.
It's up to you right now.
Great. I'm absolutely fabulous.
Have you been to a book club yet, Molly?
Yes, went yesterday.
Ooh. And did you
Had a
buy a
great
lot?
time. Filmed a book haul.
Nice.
Molly, I love your hair. Like, since how long has it been orange? It's so cute. Or is it orange? Like,
Well, now it's like bright red.
it's so cute. It looks really good.
Ew, I did it yesterday.
Oh my god, I love it.
Thanks.
Do you want to dye your hair again soon, Leora? Too?
Well,
Well, you just went to the hairdresser, so I guess not.
no, I have some serious, like, I cannot stop experimenting with my hair. I've had like every color of the rainbow, I think, and I've stuck pretty well to like this light bleached blonde now, like this whitish hair. So I'm really proud of myself. I'm hoping I can stick to it for a little bit longer.
That blue you had as well, though, like at the bottom. Oh, that was everything.
Yeah, those are clip-ins, so I can still put them in if I want to. But I didn't dye my actual hair because I was like, it will stain for sure.
Yeah,
So,
blue is a bitch to get.
I know.
out.
I've dyed it blue before when I was younger, and that was like an absolute nightmare to get rid of. So not doing that again.
How does it fade? Because some colors they still look nice if they fade, but I don't know about blue. Does it turn like greenish or?
When I had that, well, I first did purple. I was like 17 at the time. I think I first did purple and then I did blue. And the thing is, I was traveling at that point. I was in America and I didn't have like good access to like a bathroom to like keep up with my hair because I was traveling all the time and I was sleeping in different places. And then it just, at some point I had what me and my family call my pony puke hair. And it was just kind of like, my little pony puke hair was like every color of the rainbow in sort of blots, and it was really not great. So it played too well with me personally.
Blue is maybe not the perfect fading color then.
Yeah.
I see some questions. I'm kind of confused by the chat where your birthday is tomorrow, right? Yes, it is tomorrow. But I was like, on my actual birthday, I don't want to spend 4 hours behind a computer. So, well, maybe inevitably I'm probably going to do something like that because I always do. But, that's what I told myself. I see a question here for us. Most anticipated read for this year. And I am really happy to say I already own my most anticipated release of the year. And Leora does as well.
I know what it is. You're so predictable.
Oh my gosh.
I'm really reading it, and I already feel like I'm on page 62 right now. I already feel like this book is gonna break me again. Like, but it's gonna be beautiful, I think. Have you picked it up, Leora?
No, I also have the advanced copy, but I don't. No, I'm in a really weird reading mood. Like, I don't know why I'm having like a low-key crisis. So I'm just like reading all sorts of things mixed up. And I tried to start it, but like I couldn't get into it yet. And that's not having to do anything with the book. That's just with me having like 10 crises. So I'll get into it later, hopefully.
Yeah. It's like a right time to read the book, like when you feel a bit more settled down. It's really amazing already. Just the vibes, because it describes Malibu and the sea and the beach and everything like that. And I love summer and I love beaches. That's just, I think
my mum was also like, oh my God, it's about Malibu. That's amazing. Because when we were in America, we also went to Malibu. And my mum's like the biggest fan of Malibu. So she was like, oh my God, that's amazing. I was like, yeah, I know.
And for you girls, what is your most anticipated release?
I feel like that one is mine.
My internet.
Well. Oh no.
Okay, I'm laughing.
Yes.
Okay, what is your most anticipated release for all of you?
I think that one is mine as well. Or there's one coming out, I think it's coming out this month or next month, that's like Witches Steeped in Gold. It looks so
nice.
So good.
Molly,
I'm really excited for that one too.
I think there's so many that I'm anticipating, but the one that I can think of off the top of my head is I think it's This Poison Heart by Kaylin Bayron. It's a Secret Garden retelling.
Oh, I've seen that cover. That cover is so beautiful. Oh my God. Oh.
I've heard of it, but I've also never read The Secret Garden.
I've not either. I've seen the film. I've not read it.
And you, Leah, do you have one?
Well, the thing is, I don't know. I'm like a fake booktuber because I have absolutely no idea of like new releases. Like I'm not in the loop of any books that are coming out this year. I just genuinely don't know. Like I'm mostly just reading. I'm always kind of like late to every hype. Like every time the hype around a book has died down, I'm like, oh, maybe I should like finally get around to reading this book. So I'm always just reading backlist books. So I'm currently, the book on my TBR that I'm excited about is The Invisible Life of Eddie LaRue, but I'm like 3 months late with that as well.
Maybe even more. I believe it came out in October.
Yeah. Same thing with like, I really want to read Jade City. That was also like last year, but I'm really excited about that one.
Ooh, Molly, people love your hair. It is beautiful.
Nicole.
We are blonde together right now, Leo and I.
We've always been blonde together.
Yes. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, Annabelle. What was your favorite birthday surprise ever? Okay. I will start first and then you guys can go because I immediately know an answer. And
I
that's
need to grab something to answer this.
what did you say?
I'm gonna go get something that
Oh, okay.
my turn. I can show it to you.
Yes. My favorite was gifted to me 2 years ago when I turned 20, and then my boyfriend gifted me a 3-day trip to Disneyland Paris.
Oh.
And it had been a long time since I've been to Disneyland. Like, I think the first time when I went was 6, and that was going to be my second time visiting. So it was really interesting to experience it, like, with my memories of a 6-year-old, and then being there when you're 20. But I loved it. I loved it.
Mm-hmm. That's so special. Oh my gosh.
That's really cute.
And can you guys think of a big birthday surprise that you loved? Leonie, that's really sad.
We should get you a birthday
I
surprise.
don't know. Like I've never had like a really big birthday surprise or anything.
Well,
No?
I don't have a particularly big surprise in mind. Although one of my closest friends organized like a really lovely picnic for me this year.
Yeah.
She did also get me this card, which is the best thing to happen in my life. It's Harry Potter with 23 on it. And like when I opened this card, I was like, oh my god, this is the best thing you've ever gotten me. Like she made it just for me. And then I opened it and it's got all the people I'm crushing on inside of
I
it.
love that.
Oh my god. That's amazing.
Yeah, so that's the best birthday surprise I've ever gotten, I think. Even though the picnic was lovely, but I was like a cat when it gets this new toy and it only plays with the box. I was mostly excited about the cards. So yeah, that's it for me.
That is amazing.
Oh my gosh. I'm trying to think. I think one time I woke up and my uncle had like flown over from America and he was like in my house. And it was so sweet. Like it was such a surprise. And yeah, I think that would be mine.
Yeah, wow, that's amazing.
The only thing I can really think of is when my dad took me to see Kylie Minogue when I was like 10.
Oh my
Oh my god.
that's super
That's amazing.
Like he wouldn't tell me where we were going, and it wasn't until like we were leaving to go up to the O2 and there was like loads of people like talking about Kylie Minogue, and I was like, Dad, I'm going to see Kylie Minogue. Yeah. It was a great time.
Oh my god.
That is so awesome. If y'all could dye your hair any color without the scary commitment, what would it be? Oh my god. I wish pastel colors because they fade extremely quickly. Like it's basically in your hair, you wash it and then it's gone. I feel like maybe pastel purple.
Yeah. I definitely, pastel colors like pink, baby pink.
Yeah.
And baby blue on the other side, like half and half. Stunning.
Ooh,
I feel like for me and Molly, I feel like
you've had everything.
do whatever we
I've been everything. It would be easier to ask me what colour I wouldn't want, which is green.
Yeah, what would that be? Tell us.
Green.
I don't look good with most like dark or cold colors. So like blue is okay on me because like it lights up my eyes, but like black and stuff, I don't think it would look good on me. But I don't know because sometimes I'm like, ooh, black. So like,
What is? Leonie, do you have anything in mind that you would want?
Yeah, I always have like there's so many colors that I would love in my hair. I'm just like really scared of bleaching it, but I would love like pastel pink or like a forest green, kind of like streaks. Or I really love it when people have like half of their hair just their natural hair and the other half is like bleached. I think that's really cool. So anything like that, or blue, just a lot of things, or orange. I would love like a cool bright orange. Just everything.
Oh my God,
Maybe Molly can teach their tricks to you.
I don't have any. I'm just like,
just putting it on.
Just slather it on.
And yes, Malibu Rising, oh my God, yeah. Also, in my stories I posted a couple of days ago, I said, like, I received some book mail. Shall I wait or shall I not? And I waited. But I just don't know when I should open it. At midnight or like...
Just do it at midnight.
Yeah.
Like the earliest possible point.
It's not going to be on here, but I will definitely be filming a video because I personally always love seeing like birthday book hauls, stuff like that. Favorite classic book. I don't like classics. I don't read them. So I don't have any.
No.
Probably. Is Sherlock considered a classic?
Mm.
Okay, so then I think Sherlock or an Agatha Christie book probably for me.
Yeah.
Mine would be The Picture of Dorian Gray. I love that one.
that would be mine too, because I've only read that in Pride and Prejudice. And I prefer The Picture of Dorian Gray.
Oh my gosh, I don't think I've read any. I've read To Kill a Mockingbird, but like that's not a favorite, definitely.
Yeah, but out of all of the classics that you've read,
it's the only one
that would be your favorite so far, right?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I think the only classic we had to read in English for school was Animal Farm. So then I'd have to say Animal Farm. Besides that, we never read any books. And like once, maybe it was Pride and Prejudice, but we just watched the movie.
Your school was
I had to read like The Great Gatsby and The Catcher in the Rye. Books like that.
We literally had to read Roald Dahl. That's all I remember.
That's cool though.
Great.
That would be for reading, like, fine. I think it might be easier than just like some more like in-depth classics. Hi everyone, hi. A book character you relate the most to? Oh my God. Well, I think last year for me it was Frances from Radio Silence. I was reading
Everyone's like nodding.
It was very confronting for me. Yeah, but in a good way.
I'm going to be basic and I'm going to say Selena from Throne of Glass. I'm sorry, but she's just such a badass and I love her. And I read the books when I needed to read the books, if that makes sense. Okay. And she was just, yeah, a queen.
Deep thoughts in here. It's a difficult question though.
Okay, I think I have somebody.
Mm-hmm.
I recently read One Carefree Day by Whitney Amazine. And the main character, I do relate to her, but I also don't relate to her. Her name's Willow, and she's dealing with OCD and an anxiety disorder. I don't have OCD, but I definitely have an anxiety disorder. And a lot of the struggles she went through relating to her mental health, I really related to. And yeah, that really hit home for me. And I had a similar thing with Turtles All the Way Down by John Green. That main character, I think her name was Aza. She was also dealing with anxiety, and I really saw myself in that book as well. And it is so weird to see like part of your struggle like in a book like that. It's really confronting, but it's sort of comforting at the same time. So yeah, I think that would be my answer.
Yes.
I would say the main character Kamai from Beyond the Black Door by A.M. Strickland. I really felt a connection to her. I find it hard to like see myself as characters. So
yeah, same. I think it's also because I mostly read like a lot of like fantasy books, and those characters are so like usually you don't really want to relate to them. But for me, it would also be Frances from Radio Silence. That was also like one of the first time that I read a book that was like, whoa, I really relate to this character. This is really weird, very confrontational.
Yes, it was as if like my whole uni experience was like written down in that book. Oh my god, but it did help me a lot though. So to be honest, I'm very thankful also for that book. Thank you for the question. Happy birthday, thank you. Thank you. Hi Chanel.
Hi Chanel.
So much. And Karis, who's going to be on here too in a little bit. Addie LaRue took me 4 months to read, but I loved it. Good things about it overall, but then I've heard from other people that's really slow and kind of the timeline is very confusing, but I can't judge about it. Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Have not read it, but all of my friends that read it absolutely adored it. Almost all of them. Almost all of them.
Look at these cute compliments. Happy birthday, Sabine. I can't stay long because I'm at work, but just wanted to stop by. Thank you so much for stopping by. Do you have a bookish goal for 2020? YouTube or reading?
I think they meant 2021.
Yeah, of course. In my mind, I was not even thinking like, wait, it's not 2020.
Still stuck in March 2020.
Yes.
Oh my God. Don't get me started on that.
Do you have a bookish goal that like immediately comes to mind for this year, or like YouTube wise, or?
I have one.
Oh,
well, I think I want to try reading with more intent because I get very stressed out and I feel like I have to read a lot of things, and I just feel like like when I start something and I don't particularly like it, I feel like I have to read it and finish it and then get to the next one, and I'll just try to sort of read things more intentionally and try to enjoy it even if I feel like it's not my thing, and then just move on to the next book when I'm ready. But like I'm really struggling with this. Like I'm not good at it so far because sometimes I pick up a book in a specific mood and then I will not be in the same mood for like 2 weeks. It's been an ongoing struggle. So this is something I want to be able to do, like read with more intent and like be more relaxed and not feel like pressured to read so many different things and to read the newest book I bought, but just like read whatever I feel like. Because I feel like before BookTube, I didn't feel this much pressure. So kind of want
to happens. I think it's a really good goal. I feel like I've been trying to let go of that as well. And also just like Leonie, I'm always not on top of my game with like what's coming out and what's new. And I'm always late to the hype. So I've let that go for a long time to be like, I actually have never had that to be on top of my game. So
I just want to calm down basically. Like last year I read 150 books. I want to calm down. Yeah. Basically.
I know that Molly also reads a lot.
I'm on 66 books so far for the year.
Wait, what did you say?
God.
66.
Wow.
I will not even reach that number this year.
Exactly. Wow.
Have you been enjoying most of them?
Yeah, most of them I've enjoyed. And that's not including DNFs, like, obviously. But
I wish I could get DNF more often.
Yeah, that's something I've really taken on this year, is like, just don't beat myself up if I'm not enjoying something and don't feel like I have to push through it. Because, like, worst comes to worst, like, I either never read it again or I'll go back to it at a later date.
But Molly, do you have the same thing when you read, like, because this is my struggle. I read like 70 pages and I'm like, nah, it's not for me. But then I'm like, I've read 70 pages already. Like, what damn it, you know, like I've wasted those 70 pages, so I better just get on with it and read the other 300. But then you're like stuck with that book for a while.
Yeah,
I have the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Just let go. I swear, let go.
Yeah, I think I just have to stop looking at it as like it's pages wasted because it's not about finishing.
If anything,
you need to, like, you didn't waste reading time.
Or like think of it that you've read 70 pages, you've realised it's not for you. You've not wasted your time. If anything, you've just learned that something isn't for you.
Yeah, but I just feel like
Good
sometimes
way,
though, when I push through, I end up really liking it, you know? So sometimes it's a good thing. I don't know. I just
You feel less like obliged that you have to finish it. Like you don't have to.
Yeah, that's true.
Like it's honestly, it's also very satisfying to DNF books because when I started calling her name, I was like, oh my god, no, like no. I'm not like reading. I don't want to read more of this. And then once I started, I would stop reading it. I was so happy, and I was like, oh, I can move on to something else right now. It feels nice, okay?
Yeah.
Just in general. But do you have like a bookish goal as well?
DNFing definitely, but also like reading the books that I own instead of just buying new books. Because I like see someone in a vlog mention a book and I'm like, oh, that sounds like something I would read. And then I feel like I need to buy it and read it right now. But like I have so many books that I need to get through. And yeah, that's my goal.
Yeah, I think my biggest goal is to not spend money on books. So like I can either like buy books if I have a gift card, or like people have done for my birthday, which is extremely kind, and they didn't have to get packages from people. So, and until so far, I've been successful. So, and we're like a third
Proud of you.
here, so.
I
I can't say the same.
But
I buy books too much, and do you know what? I'm okay with that.
That's also fine. I'm gonna live through your book hauls, okay?
Buying books is instant serotonin, and I'm not gonna deprive myself of that.
that's exactly how I feel.
Honestly, I have the new mindset of just like, I need to fill an entire library one day, so I better get on with it, you know?
Right?
Very true. I saw this question. Thank you so much. Why are you all so beautiful? Because we are. Because we.
Because reading is so cute.
We have a question. What was your favorite book as a child? I think if I had to pick like a Dutch book, because obviously as a kid I did not read English books, I would say by Francine Ome. It's a very yes, Who Over Ludwig. It's like a 12-book series or something in which we have our main character, and like every single book starts off with how do I survive ... and then you have friends, family, my teenage years,
Kissing, sex.
Sex, is that a thing too?
Yeah, when she wrote like a more young adult series later on, and then she got into that as well, which was really, really cool. I related to those so much as well. Like, so there's this guy character in those. He's called Nose.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I love him.
But Nose also
first book crush.
So, right? That's really funny, his name. Yeah, he was. And then that movie. Did you see that movie as well?
Oh yeah, that movie. That movie was filmed at like a high school that's like really close to where I lived.
Ooh,
like
really?
I almost went to high school there. And it was like really weird.
Okay. This is like green for the Dutchies. Sorry. But I would say that series. Yeah.
Yeah, mine was such a weird one. Anybody who's like, I don't know if you've heard of it, but Jacqueline Wilson, she has like so many books. Lily Alone was my favorite, but it's so like traumatic. Like she just abandons her 4 kids and just leaves them to fend for themselves for like 2 weeks. And as a child, I was like, why can't this be me? But like, it was so bad, but I was so into this book. Like I read it like 10 times, I have to say. And I was just like, I want to be this girl that was just like, I don't know.
Mine was Indigo Blue by Cassidy. I wouldn't be able to tell you now what it's about. I just remember I used to be obsessed with it.
Sounds nice.
Nice. Aren't those? Oh no. Never mind.
What?
I'm confusing them with other books. Like I was thinking about those color fairy books.
Oh my god,
Those were
Rainbow
my
Magic
favorites.
Fairies!
Yeah, those Rainbow Magic Fairies.
them!
I loved those. Like they were translated into Dutch as well, and I loved them. And I remember
I
that at
love
one point I wasn't allowed to read them anymore because they were like too childish for like a reading level. But then every book, my reading level stopped being fantasy. Like everything turned into contemporary books, and I was like, I just want to read my fantasy books.
I've still got mine. as well.
Getting the one with your name on it though, like that felt so good. You know, they were like, I don't know, like Molly the something.
Oh, yeah.
You know those ones? Loved those.
The only thing with mine, though, it would never be spelt the same. That's always been my problem. Like, you know, when you go to shops and there's like all of the things with like different names, I've never had it spelt like mine. It's always Molly with a Y, which is fine, but it's not my name.
You're like so offended about it. It's fine, but it's just not my name.
Yeah, like
Well, if it's a consolation, my name was never on anything in those shops. Like never. I've never.
Neither
seen
was mine. Only if I went to France.
Yeah, well, mine was just nowhere in general. I'm thinking about what was my favorite book growing up, but it's like really difficult.
Maybe a Carrie Slay.
No, I wasn't really into Carrie Slay.
I
read
read one of her books.
I read them because like they're like a Dutch staple. I think if you're a young person in the Netherlands and you grew up around the same time, you would read them, you know? Like it doesn't matter. But
Yeah.
it wasn't my thing. I think I was really into I don't remember the name of it, but they were written by April and Pike, and they were like about a girl who randomly grew wings out of her back one day.
Yeah, I know. That was the first YA book I ever read.
Like, I think it's called Wings by April and Pike.
It's called
I'm not
Wings.
entirely sure, but it was like my thing. And another one is the Ruby Red trilogy. I read that for the first time, I think, when I was like 13. And I was like, oh my god, this is the best book I've read. And those are still some of my favorites. They're like highly problematic in certain senses, but they're just like, they're so funny. So yeah.
Bless you, Molly. So
Thanks.
I see some messages. I'm just like kind of scrolling through them. Thank you so much. Leora, you could buy a wig and test it so you don't lose the blonde. Yeah, losing blonde.
Yeah, well, the blonde is like really good right now, so I don't want to lose it.
Yeah. Someone says they love Jane Eyre the most. And thank you. Radio silence. Yes, honestly. I'm just like scrolling.
Oh my god, people are talking about Geronimo Stilson in the chat, and it's like, yes.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Oh, I hear about Annie LaRue. It's very, very slow, and you're just following someone's life, so it's boring because nothing is happening. Laugh my ass off, but it's so good.
Kind of like the Night Circus. Like nothing happens, but it's interesting.
That's my favorite type of books, to be honest.
Ooh, I've lost my comment. Okay. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. I think this is a very difficult question, and I feel like right now we're just going to get on with some fun questions because this is a very, very difficult one to dive into. What's your favorite book of... I think something is missing. Oh, here it is. What's your favorite book of 2021 until now? I know mine already. Why do I know the answers to these questions?
I still look at my Goodreads.
Shall I say mine?
Go for it.
Female of the Species by Mindy Mcginnis.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I really love that one. It read like a mystery, but it was like a contemporary, but it felt as if I was watching The End of the Fucking World, that show on Netflix. It reminded me so much of that. So, yeah, and it dealt with some really important and really difficult topics, such as like rape culture. So it was a very interesting. I thought it was very interesting. And just, yeah, overall well executed.
mine, I think's at the moment Watch Over Me by Nina LaCour. I love that book so much.
The cover is
And
so pretty as well.
right? Okay.
So pretty.
Oh my gosh. I think mine, I know this is not like a really sophisticated answer, but it's Crier's War. It's like a sapphic fantasy and it's so good. Like
I have it on my shelves.
so good, Sabine. Like
It
it's
is.
I read it in one day and it's really
One day.
yeah. Like I
Wow.
don't know what even came through my head that day. I was like, I need to know how this goes. Like
That's nothing. I read Diary in a day.
Not.
What?
Molly.
I've
Oh
got a
my
book of it. I
God.
read it for Brit's 24-hour.
Yeah, I'm
Wow.
just mentally stable enough to do anything like that, but good for you.
Mhm.
Wow, Molly, that's
I would
amazing.
never do it again. I was exhausted after that. I
Yeah.
slept for like 2 days straight. I was so tired.
oh my god.
I'm proud of you though. Good job.
Thank
Yeah.
Leonie
That's
did not
iconic.
do that in 24 hours.
It took me like 4 months.
It took me 2 months, I think. So
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I have so many favorite reads of this year. So I don't know because I haven't given this a lot of thought. So I'm just going for I don't know.
Mine's definitely The Night Circuits. I think that's also the only book I gave 5 stars so far this year.
That seems
I love
promising.
that one.
It's like one of my favourites of all time. That.
Yeah, me
Mhm.
too.
I
I
totally
think-
understand the hype now, finally.
I've never read it, but
Oh my god.
calm down, okay? I'm sorry.
You want to borrow it? I have it in Dutch.
No, I have it. I have a copy, so I just need to pick it up. It's just intimidating. I feel like it's not gonna be something for me because I just don't know. Okay,
You should just try it, and if you don't like it, you can practice your DNF.
I can.
Do you like books that feel like a fever dream?
I don't know.
Like a good fever dream? Like you're a little bit high, but like in a nice way.
I
Yeah.
hope I like those. I hope so.
Okay, I think my favorite is probably either Hollowpox, The Hunt for Morgan Crow by Jessica Townsend. I love the Nevermore series, and it's getting better with every book. And it's just, oh my god, the fact that it's going to be so many books makes me so super happy.
Yes.
Or take a hint, Danny Brown. Or Act Your Age, Eve Brown, because those were both so good as well. Like such lovely, fluffy romance reads, but like with some extra like themes in there that are important and stuff. And I loved both of them a lot. So yeah, I think those are some of the books that I've enjoyed the most. Like sometimes I find writing really difficult because I read like some books that are about really serious subjects and they can be like really wonderful and important and get the 5 stars. But like my enjoyment of those is not the same as with like just like fluffy fun books, you know? So yeah. That's what I was.
Okay. I think for right now, we've had a lot of questions. I've seen all of your comments, so thank you so much. But we are still going to play some like would you rather questions. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So I just like found some random questions on the internet, and I'm just going to pick whatever.
Chat was going to give us some.
What did you say?
I thought the chat was going to give us some.
Oh, that could also be a good one. Okay, yes, Leila, good idea. If you guys have some, like, would you rather options, questions, bookish or not, put them in the comments down below. And then for the first one, I'm going to have a look on the website to see if I can find some good ones. Okay. Ooh, okay. I think this is we can see what type of person we are with this question.
Oh, no.
Would you rather always be 10 minutes late, always be 20 minutes early?
20 minutes early, easy.
Yeah.
Me too.
I mean, I already am always 10 minutes late, so
Me
I would love to be
too.
20 minutes early.
I'm always early.
I would love to be 20 minutes early, but I'm the person that texts you like I'm on my way, and I literally actually just got out of the shower. So yeah. Oops, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I would say early because it would give me too much anxiety, like to walk into a room that everybody's already there, like, and then have everybody like turn to look at you as you walk in. I'd be like, no,
Oh,
this is
Yeah,
not
that's
simple. This is not, you know.
But I also hate if you're early and then you're like the only person with one other person there, and it's like also really awkward.
Unless it's someone you want to talk to, actually, then it's nice. Like, what if it's your crush, you know?
Or just like take a book
That
with
it would
you.
be a really great setup.
I know.
Yeah. I see some people say 20 minutes early as well. I think I would be 20 minutes early as well. Maybe you can do something else in those 20 minutes, but 10 minutes late, it's like stressful.
But right now, I think right now with the pandemic, a lot of times, especially with shops and stuff and appointments, they don't want you to be early because they don't want it to be crowded. So like that is so fine. I can only be really early or like a bit late. I have no in between. I'm struggling.
Chanel says, would you rather date someone with zero sense of humor or zero sense of style? For me, that's really easy. I mean,
Style.
yeah.
Style.
I will just be like, okay, I will dress you. Just follow my
right. Like
That's
having
a good point.
zero sense of style, like that's something you can teach. Sense of humor, no.
Mm-hmm.
I know Nayola, we had like a discussion about this the last time I stayed with her, and she was like, oh no, like not someone with, what did you say, with sneakers or something? I don't know what you
Oh, when somebody wears like sport shoes, like running shoes, like for regular, I just like I don't depends on the shoes. Like if they're nice running shoes, it's a different story, you know. The thing is, I just think you shouldn't date somebody whose appearance you don't find attractive, and style is a really big part of that for me personally. So I know this is at the risk of me sounding super, super shallow. This is actually really difficult for me because I just think I like it when people have a really personal sense of style because that really attracts me to them because they're like creative a lot of the times if they do, you know. So
usually does say something about the person, kind of how they dress. So,
but yeah, I think in the end it's more important.
Sorry, Chanel was just commenting going, I definitely asked the dating question because I knew you were struggle.
That's so rude, honestly.
I knew that with this question, Leola would be like, oh my God.
Okay, I would still rather date someone with no sense of style, I think, because if you can't laugh with someone, that's like horrendous. So
You could be laughing with them about like how
sometimes people surprise you. Like I once went on a date with a girl and she was wearing like camo pants, and when I walked up to her, I was like, oh, camo pants. But then through the evening, I was actually like, those are the best camo pants I've ever seen on anybody, and you look so good. So like she changed my mind on them. So anything is possible.
Anything is possible. She also asked, would you rather read Enemies to Lovers or Found Family? Found Family for me all the way, baby. Like,
Same.
oh, it's so cute.
These are like two of my favorite tropes.
Me too, but I would
can't
choose Found
choose. I think I would choose Enemies to Lovers.
Yeah, me too. All the way.
Just trash for that. But I really love both.
Okay, I've just never really read. On the top of my head, I cannot remember one that I'm like, oh yeah, that's Enemies to Lovers, and I love that. So, yeah, that's why it's a bit more easy for me, I guess, to answer this question.
I think most of the books I read are enemies to lovers, so I have to go with that one.
You cannot live without it.
I won't take anything else.
Let's see. Would you rather have all the books you want to read on your TBR available in your house, but no space for them, or a huge space but very few books to fill it?
One.
Rather have no space. It's how I'm living.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys don't want to see the rest of my room. It's a mess, so it looks like neat, but it's not.
I kind of like the look of like, having piles of books just randomly, like not on shelves, but just random piles of books in spaces. I think that looks really cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see here. Would you rather live a year in the world of your favorite book or have your favorite character live with you in this world for a year? And if you know, like, a world, then tell us which one. Wow.
I would rather live in another world. I don't really have a specific one in mind, but that's just what I want. I just want to live in a fantasy world.
I just like fantasy worlds. I don't know if I'd be happy though.
My question is like, would we just be us? Like, would I be the lame one person without magic in the world? You know, that would be like a bit sad.
You can learn to use your knives.
Or like, could you like become like a different age? Because I feel like if I, as a 23-year-old, went into, say, for example, Nevermore, I'd love it, but I'd be surrounded by children. You know?
Good point.
Nevermore would indeed be a really good option, Molly.
But you could be like a cute teacher, you know, in the school.
True.
It's cheery.
I wouldn't know what I was teaching. I'd be like, I've got no magic, so I can't teach you anything. But here we are.
I could be like one of those home train ladies. I would be really good at that, I think. I'd make them cookies and stuff. Yeah, it would be fun.
Yes. Oh, wow. This is I'm just like skipping the question. I don't know if like someone had an answer. I'm sorry. No.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yes? Or does anyone else have an answer?
No, I want to know what her answer is.
But my answer?
Both of you.
I would say live in a different world, but realistically, I would die on like the first day because I would probably choose like a really high fantasy, and there's just like monsters coming out of everywhere, and I would just like cry or die or both. So, but I would still choose that. So, I don't know.
Yeah. That's my line of thinking as well.
Ooh, I don't know. I would say like a favorite character, but then I have to choose one and I'm like, mine is blank. Like who? I don't know if I could like hang out 24/7 with them or something. Like I don't have to hang out 24/7, but I don't know like if we would, click and if it would. But I don't know.
Just imagine having like Kaz Brecker in your room being fucking grumpy. That would be so
No.
weird. Like, what's he supposed to do in my apartment?
Maybe we need to have Nina, and like she would be down to eat like stroopwafels.
That's true. Oh, and me and Inej, we could go to circus training together. It would be amazing.
Yes. We've got some answers. Would you rather delete your Instagram or your YouTube channel if your life depends on it?
I would delete my Instagram.
I would.
Yeah.
Me too.
I don't really care about Instagram, so this is not a hard choice for me.
Okay, wait. No, I was going to say I would delete my Instagram, but at the same time, I've had my Instagram since I was like 15, so it's kind of like so many memories on there. And this YouTube channel is only like 2 years old. No, not even. I don't know. It's hard. I'm having a crisis. I don't know.
I feel like for me, I do prefer making content for YouTube, but like you have more conversations in like Instagram DMs. Like I've met like genuine friends in like on Instagram and like DMs and stuff, whereas on YouTube your comments are public, so you can't actually like talk to someone, I don't know though.
Maybe you could still use the Instagram, but not like post on it.
Okay, maybe.
I don't know.
I have the same thing with DMs because I've like, for example, Chanel and me, we have like the most chaotic DMs, but they're like so fun. And I've had the same with a lot of booktubers that I've got to know through there. So that's like really nice. And that's not really something that happens on YouTube, the platform itself. And I think the friendships that I've made because of booktube are some of the most valuable things. But on the same, in the same breath, like YouTube is like, it's so fun to make content for YouTube. So don't know, really don't know.
Difficult. Would you rather never read your comfort book again or never read your favorite book? Maybe it's the same.
Yeah. I was thinking like my favorite book is my comfort book,
Yeah.
No, mine's definitely not.
No? What is your comfort book and your favorite book then?
I think my comfort book would probably be Nevermore, I think. And my favorite book is more like, I think, Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo, maybe. Or The Book Thief. And those like kind of make me cry. So it's not like really my comfort book. But I would choose my comfort book because I need comfort in this life. Like yeah.
It's just that I don't know what my comfort and favorite book is, so
like at the end of the day, you can find a new favorite. Do you know what I mean?
That's true. I think I have some like favorites that are also my comfort reads, like The Long Way to a Small Angry Planet by Becky Chambers is like one of my favorite books ever, and it's definitely also my comfort read because it's like it's so out of this world, you know. It's so different from everything on our actual world. I don't speak English, so that's like both for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have. Chanel also said, "Not me targeting specific people in the live. You can't watch too many of those videos." Let me see. One day with your favorite character in their world, or one day with your favorite character in our world, their world. Like, I know what it is about in this world.
Yeah.
Let's give someone else.
Yeah, like,
Oh my god, they could give us a tour.
and that's what I mean. One day with them, they could give you a tour. We'd be like, especially if it was like a fantasy world, bringing them here, it would not be exciting.
You'd be like, here's McDonald's, here's like a park. It would not be the same.
Well,
You
they
just
might
show them like the internet and smartphones and all the screens, and they would just die on the spot because they couldn't handle it.
Let's see. Oh, Chanel also said, I would delete my YouTube because I love talking to my friends on Instagram. I didn't think of it like that. I was just purely thinking about like the content that I put on there. And I'm like, I don't really care about my Instagram content. So let's see. Oh, I don't know some of the things that someone commented. Would you rather love a book everybody else hates, or hate a book everyone else?
Love the book everyone else hates.
Yeah.
Easily.
Oh.
If anything,
I don't know.
that's some of my favorites because I'm like, wow, like.
Leonie's like,
if I love a book that everyone else hates, I feel just so like you can't talk with anyone about it. Like to me, that feels infinitely worse than if I hate a book everyone else loves. Then I'm just like, this is just not my thing. I'm gonna move on. But if I love something and everyone hates it,
because I love having conversations with people that don't like books that I love, because I like to get that side of things. So either way, like you can still have those conversations. I don't know.
But I would rather love
we
a
can
book.
have a book that I love and a book that you hate, and then we can talk about it together. Or the other way around. No.
Those are some really fun discussions, though, if you have that. Does anyone else have, like, strong opinion about this one? No?
No.
Like discussing a book with somebody else is like one of my favorite things when you've read a book and they also loved it and you get to talk about it, like the community aspect of it. So I think I would rather hate a book everyone else loves, because it's like it doesn't really matter, like similar what Leonie said. So I think that's my answer as well. And it also really depends, like, why does everybody hate the book? Because if they hate it for really valid reasons, then I would rather not love it, because that would put me in like.
Oh, I mean, if it's because it's problematic for you, that's a different question.
I don't know. Is it a different question? It depends on the book.
Yes. Like, what if someone just hates it because they think it's bad?
Yeah,
like,
that's a different.
Then I would be fine. But if it's problematic,
Well,
we didn't bring logistics into this.
No, but it depends, because to some people, like, we all bring our own life and our own experiences into a book. So to some people, they will see things in a book and be like, right, I just don't like the way this was handled. But for other people, it will be really valuable. And I think that's wonderful. But it's always nice to have those discussions. But still, I think would rather hate a book everyone else loves, because then it's just like you would move on, you know? And if you love a book everybody else hates, like, who are you going to talk to that book about? Like, I'm not going to talk to my family because they're already bored out of their minds with me discussing every book I read with them. So, you know, yeah.
I don't know. I'd rather love a new book. I think Leonie and I had this. Leora too. We had this last one, like, hate a book everyone else loves or seems to love, with Kingdom of the Wicked.
Yeah, I did not. But
I've not read that yet.
I thought it was so bad.
I really did not like it.
But it did really make me want to get some good Italian food, though. So
yeah, true. Yeah. I think one of the only positive things I took out of that book is just like, wow, Italian cuisine. Oh, well, this is for the next round, but we can do this as well. Never have I ever pretended to have read a book, but in reality, I barely knew what it was about. I've never done this.
No.
I think I have.
I probably think I have too.
I was like,
Especially when I was in school, 100%.
Oh,
Just like
yeah, okay.
filling conversations, like, yeah, totally, I read that.
No, now that you said that, Molly, yeah.
But
No.
not now.
Like,
Like now, I'm just like, no, I've never read it.
Once for a book report, my dad read the entire book and then told me all the key points, and then I got like a really
love
good
that.
grade.
Love
Oh my god.
And the teacher was like, I think you are one of the only ones who actually read it. And I was like, yeah. Yeah.
I think Tim, my boyfriend, he only chose books for Dutch that had movie adaptations, and then he like read discussions on like what's different from the movie versus like the book, and then he like read into that, and like the teachers were like, wow, you really looked into this, right? Just like with you, Leo, and he was like,
The amount of times I used to have people like school be like, yeah, you can tell you worked really hard on this, and I'm like,
Can you?
did I?
Yeah. I know. I've done that for a few times in like book club chats because I'm such a mood reader, and like I don't want to be the one in the book club to say, actually I never read the book. So I'm just like, yeah, read it. Totally agree with you there. I don't do it anymore, but I have done, definitely.
I think I've also on a date once talked with a guy like for like 10 minutes about Murakami, despite me not having ever read a Murakami book. Like I just felt sort of pressured to like have a connection with the guy, and I shouldn't have done it. But yeah, we all make mistakes, I guess.
Let's see. Some people are just like asking some questions again, so I'm just gonna like, or wait, was it this one? Ooh, this one is also a good one. Would you rather never buy books again, gifts are okay, or never watch movies again?
Never watch movies. Really watch them
Never
anyway.
buy books. I would say never buy books.
Like, wait, what?
Yeah, I would just like go to the library
Oh.
or lend from a friend, and like I love movies, so
Yeah.
yeah, and I would just reread what I already have. I think it would be possible.
Also, this is where you've got to be careful about questioning things. It doesn't say anything about TV shows, nothing like that.
Very
I watch
true.
more TV shows than I do films. I watch more BookTube than I do movies. I'll
Yeah,
choose
okay.
movies.
Yeah.
I've got other things to watch. I'm fine.
That's a good point. You make some very good points there.
That's true.
What if you want to go to the movies? Like you can't.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I'm quite alright not.
I have enough books to like fill up my reading time for 4 to 5 years, I think, with my reading pace. So I'd be good for that time.
Because instead of going to the movies, you could go to a bookshop.
Yeah.
And that sounds better to me.
I'm actually I'm a film major, and I'm just thinking all the films my friends are going to be making, I cannot go see them, which would be so rude. It would ruin my social life. So like, I'm at a loss for words. Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah, honestly, I think I would choose. That's so hard. I mean, you could get somebody to buy the books for you. Like, you could just give them money and be like, here, this one. Cheat the system, you know?
Loopholes.
Yeah, I don't know.
Molly's like severely questioning this loophole right now.
Like, no, choose never watch movies again, guys. Okay, I'm gonna leave this as the last question for the first round of the live show. I had so much fun with all of you. I want to say thank you so much for being here. And
Having us.
yes, and I want to just like, do you have anything you want to promote? Something you have on your channel, on your Instagram, something else? I'd say let's start off with Molly again, yes, and then like.
Hi. Like Leora, I also have an Etsy store.
Yes.
Other than that, I'm not that exciting.
Okay.
That's all.
No, go to
I run a book club with my friend Lily over at Lily Eleanor Reads, where we read queer books every month, called Perfectly Queer. That is all.
What are you
Didn't
reading
you
in?
just on?
We're reading the Bible, but like the Bible.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know.
The whole Bible?
We're book wrap, we're reading the Bible.
Oh,
Right.
Awesome.
Bisexuality.
Awesome. Thumbs up. What would you like to promote?
Okay, well, shameless self-promo, but I'm trying to hit 2K before the summer on my YouTube. So that's my goal because I started this time last year and we're vibing.
You've done amazing in a year time. That's
Yeah.
great.
Definitely.
Leonie.
do I have anything to promote?
No,
Not
your
really.
latest video.
Oh yeah, my latest video. Yeah, I made a video that's like half an hour long about the not like other girls trope in YA books, like early YA books, and I really enjoyed making that video. So if someone wants to check it out, that would be great. And it's not really my usual content, so it's not really, but still.
Yeah, it was.
If anyone would like to watch it, that would make me very happy.
That was awesome. Leora.
I love how you're like the school teacher assigning
Yes.
us.
Assigning the names.
Thank you, teacher Sabine.
You're welcome.
God. Well, I would like everybody to check out my YouTube. I'm not having any specific goal, but yeah, my Etsy as well. It's called Mind Daisies. I'm finally working on some new bookmarks again, which has been a really, really long time. So yeah, I think those are the two things I would have you check out mostly, and also my Instagram if you're at it anyway. So yeah, that's the
thing. Yes, and like I said, I've hopefully left everyone's channels in the description box down below. If not, after this live show, I will adjust the little description box. But thank you so much for joining me, and yes, I will talk to you sometime later.
Bye, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. Bye. Okay, guys, that was the first round of the live show. I just quickly want to do some little self-promo as well because someone said, wait, let me find the comment. Now I need to find it. The pressure is real. The pressure is real. Okay, can I find the comment? I don't think I can. So someone asked me, when is my Etsy update happening? And I just want to promote my Etsy shop. So on the 21st of April, on a Wednesday, so in like almost exactly a week's time, I will do an Etsy update. I have a notebook. I have some new bookmarks coming out. I'm very excited. And I saw that a lot of you guys were really excited as well. So very excited is what I want to say. So now let's go on to round 2 of the live show. I see almost all of my guests are here. I see that someone else is messaging me. So wait a second. I believe. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna like add the people who are here. We have Tiana. Hello, Tiana. We have Katja. We have Olivia. And we have Clara. Or should I say Clara?
Clara, it's okay.
Okay, yeah, because it's French. So I was like, wait, how should the pronunciation be? And then Lily will be here in like 5 minutes. So if she pops up here, she will be there. Thank you so much for being here, everyone.
Thanks for having us.
Yes,
Yes.
it's a pleasure to be here.
Yay! I'm so excited. Like for some of you, most of you, except for Olivia, actually, it's my first time hanging out with you like live and FaceTiming. So, yay! Hi, is it Katja or is it like, because it sounds very Dutch if you say it?
Yeah, I think the spelling of it is Dutch, but I'm not really Dutch. It's just
Okay.
so K-A-A-T. It's Kat.
Okay. I hope that I will pronounce it correctly. I'm sorry if I caught.
You're good. You're good.
Hi, queens. Hello, ladies. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello. Hello.
So, like, just with that last round, I'm just like letting you introduce yourselves, where people can find you, and like we'll go like this, okay? And then if Lily pops up, she'll be here as well. Yes, you, Tiana.
Oh,
first.
oh God, this is okay.
My
My
fingers.
name's Tiana Kelly. I use she, her pronouns. I have a YouTube channel called Tiana Kelly. You can find me on Instagram at Tiana Kelly Reads, on Twitter at Tiana Kelly _. On different platforms, I'm very different. Like
With the
different
names.
different personalities. I am a junior at Temple University. I study history, and I'm getting my master's degree in education. In my free time, I like to torture myself with lacrosse. And yeah, I have a YouTube where I talk about books and TV shows, and that's about it. But yeah,
Nice to meet you. My name is Katya. My channel is called Kat Reads a Lot, and my Instagram is called that too, I guess. I don't know what else to say about myself, but I am excited to be here, and happy birthday, Sabine.
Thank you. Thank you. Also, did you just get bangs? Because
I did, yeah. I got them last week.
They're cute.
it
Thank
looks
you.
awesome on you. I just like started watching your March wrap up today, and then I was like, something has changed about them.
Oh, thanks.
They look great on you. Let's see, Olivia.
Hi, I'm Olivia Savannah. I talk about books on my channel and Instagram and Twitter and blog, so you can find me everywhere. And I'm finishing up university at the moment.
Yes, nice, Clara. I'm like I said, I'm a teacher, but I'm just like making sure everyone feels fine.
So yeah, my name is Clara. You can find me on Instagram or YouTube or my blog at the Bookworm of Notre Dame. And other than that, I just teach literature to teenagers. So yeah,
I love that.
Awesome. I've seen a couple of your messages like on your Instagram from all of your students that you get, Clara, and they seem so cute.
Yeah, they actually follow my Instagram now. So
okay,
yeah.
and you were kind of like on the fence about that, right?
I was really awkward about it at first. I asked them to like unfollow me, but like too many of them found it now and they find it really cool. So
okay.
I said okay.
That's so nice.
That's good. They're supportive.
Yeah, they're really nice. I'm really lucky.
Yay, that's very nice. Then we have Lily joining the stream.
Hey! Finally.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I was like, did I say it like when the time slot was going to be? I don't know.
No, I was like, I thought it was just based off what I put on there. Never mind. It's all good.
Introduce
what matters is that I'm here.
Okay. Yes.
I'm ready.
Yay.
Sorry to interrupt everybody.
No, just give your like introduction.
Oh, hello. My name's Lily. I'm from the channel Lily C Reads.
That's it.
Thank you. Oh, is that all? I mean,
if you want to say more, you can say
more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. Lily from Lily C.
I have to say.
Yes, teacher Sabine. I'm just like, when we are with so many people in a live, it's very confusing sometimes, like who is speaking and who is not. So that's why I'm teacher Sabine apparently sometimes.
No, I love that. We need the organization sometimes.
Yeah.
Yay. Hi, Lily. Hi, Lily. Hi, Lily.
Hey, Chanel.
Oh my God, Chanel! I got so excited. Sorry.
Yay. Yes.
What did other people say like a bunch of stuff? I feel so stupid now.
I gave my whole spiel. Like,
oh
know
no.
where I live,
Okay. I'm originally from Australia, if the accent didn't give it away, but I'm currently living in Italy. But
Anna, you are supposed to be in Italy right now, right? Oh, don't.
Are you supposed to be in Italy?
See.
Honestly, you should be happy that you're not, because it is terrible and we're in lockdown and we hate it.
Like I know it's bad. Like I pulled out the last minute before like the program was like solidified, and I was like, I'm not going to risk $14K a passport just to sit there, because I didn't know if I was going to be able to get home. It was a whole debacle. So I just said, just stay here.
You made the right choice. You have made the right choice.
Do not make it stressful for yourself. Yeah, I see. Indeed, Tiana, I love your sweater.
It's from Yes Style. I know they're bad, but I had a coupon and I was broke. So.
But you still look cute. It's a very, very cute sweater. So with
Why is Yes Style bad?
Ooh, yeah, Tiana, why is it bad?
I think since it's sourced from Asia, that it was most likely that it was
Fast fashion.
Fast fashion and child sweatshops.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I didn't learn about this till after my purchase, and I was like, Tiana, we gotta do better.
Now you know.
Never again.
Yeah.
Never again.
Just like with the last round, I want to do like a little answering questions Q&A type of situation, and then after that we will be playing Never Have I Ever. You can, I mean, if you have questions already that you want us to answer, then just let them know in the comments down below, and otherwise I have a random internet page ready with some random questions.
Okay.
Also, do you guys have a nice drink, a nice little snack with you?
Unfortunately, I have practice after this, so yeah, I am playing with the boys today, so that'll be fun.
Okay.
So it's
just
water.
Yeah.
Got my
Lily is vibing.
My 1.5 liters.
Ooh. Wait, I also need to get
Make sure you get your liters in, girls. Every day.
Can the US just change the metric system? I'm so tired of like converting everything back to
Wait, what system do you use?
like I don't know what I think it's. Is it the metric system or do y'all use the metric system?
Do you use
What is the metric system?
So like we'll say instead of Celsius, it's Fahrenheit, but like I add 70 onto it. Fluid ounces and ounces, like we don't do liters and milliliters.
None of that. I don't know what an ounce is.
Me neither.
I know liters, milliliters.
Ounces is a pound, and I don't know the conversion for kilos. So like when I was weightlifting with my friends from Greece, he was like, T, how much is 50 kilos? And I was like, Mcginnis, I could not tell you.
All I know is 1 pound is like 0.4 of a kilo. And that's it. That's as far as my knowledge goes. I hit a wall after that. If you ask me to convert something, I'm pulling out Google. So
yeah.
How do you think I passed math and science in high school? I would like have my phone in my lap and Google the convert. It was a
I just dropped out. I just dropped my math class. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna avoid it altogether.
We could not drop math. We had to have math.
Yeah. For an advanced diploma, we had to take 4 advanced sciences, 3 maths, and then we had to take 2 like advanced placement courses, and I cried every day. We had a 3.5 GPA though. That's all that matters. That's all that matters to me.
Oh my god.
I saw Leora say, I see your cider. Are you getting drunk over there? I'm not, okay? I've only had 1. And if you drink alcohol, drink responsibly, people. This one is 4.5%, so it's very little, but I finished it already. I don't know when I will get another one, but I will.
We love to see it.
Love to see it.
It's my fave. Do you all know Apple Bandit? Is it like a well-known brand?
No,
I've never heard of that.
Okay.
Like I think there's a brand called
just a
Hard
Netherlands
Cider, but it's not like we don't.
The term hard cider, I just like, I don't know. I can't get on board with it.
Whenever like we'll call it like a hard tea, they'll put like alcohol in tea, and I'm really
hard tea.
Like, tea is like a big thing here, and I'm just like tea is just tea. You don't add things to it.
You don't make hard tea.
Maybe milk in a tea. I do like milk in tea.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I love a latte. Same. I love a latte.
Bean turns 20. Be responsible now.
Wait, what's the legal drinking age? Yeah.
Netherlands, it's 18, so it's actually pretty fine. But it used to be 16 even.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know when, but like maybe until like 2015 or something, the legal age for like drinking beverages that were not super high in alcohol percentage was 16. Mm-hmm. And then they changed it to 18. But so that's it. But I never really drink a lot, to be honest. So it's very sporadically that I just drink. And when I do, I like to get a bit tipsy.
No, my roommate's from university. She was from Ghana. And I don't think she did her research before coming over to the States because she was like, all my friends are in London and getting drunk. And I'm just like, Yeah, the U.S. has the highest drinking age. I don't know where the disparity came from.
Wait, where is? Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Where is everyone from? Are you all from? Like are you? Hang on, Kat, Olivia, and Clara. Are you guys all from the US?
I'm from France.
Oh wow. Okay. Neighbors. I love that I'm neighbors with somebody now because Australia is just like a little island with, off in the bottom of the world.
Yes. And Olivia's in now as well, so we're practically not neighbors,
real
but like,
neighbors.
Yeah,
real neighbors. Yeah.
Kind of.
Cute. Wait, so the drinking age in France, is that also 18?
It's 18, yes, but to be fair, my parents handed me like wine at like 15, and it's like really common here.
Yeah.
So like when I was in school, we would drink all the time, and it would be totally okay. So
yeah,
my parents have to both here alcohol, but like if I wanted to have a taste or a little drink, I could. But I only like super sweet drinks like this. This is super fruity apple cider, okay? And I like cocktails, but a glass of wine, I literally only drink it if like it's basically peer pressure. I only drink it if there are like a lot of people who drink it as well. Then I'm like, okay, fine, I'll have a glass. But
we're the same, I feel.
Okay.
Like I feel like when I turned 18, actually younger than that, but like when I turned 18 and I could legally go out and drink, I would just get smashed all the time. But now I'm like, you know what? I'm older now. I'm wiser.
Are Sunday scary? Were Sunday scaries a thing for you or no?
Well, what? Sunday what?
Scaries?
What is that?
Oh, okay. No. So like in fraternity and sorority culture, it's a thing of like Sunday scaries where you party too hard on Saturday, so you're hungover on Sunday.
Oh wow.
Sunday scaries. I'm not a part of that culture. Like I'm very like on campus. I do my work at home. I get tipsy. That's my motto because I don't know people on my campus that well to get drunk around. If that makes sense.
Right. Okay. We don't have fraternities and sororities in Australia. I'm pretty sure.
Must be nice. It's
yeah.
A different culture. Like so where I go to school, like sorority houses and fraternity houses. It's illegal to have sorority houses because they're considered brothels.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What?
That's a state at university.
But what about the frat houses?
That's the thing.
Equality. Like, also the fact that they're claiming sorority house is a brothel, like, who's paying? I don't know. That's odd.
It's paying for friends. Like, it's $800 a semester to, like, maintain your status in the sorority, plus, like, fees of, like, party fees, and you gotta, like, buy the costumes for them. It's a whole culture here, especially in the South.
Culture or cult?
Cult, yes.
Okay.
Cult.
Yeah. Wait, are sororities and fraternities a thing in any other country besides the US?
I feel like no.
We do have, I don't know if Olivia knows this as well, but we do have studentenverenigingen. Have you heard of those, Olivia?
Didn't do the Dutch uni life. I missed out.
So you have like, is it sorority? Is that like, no, maybe it's like a different name for it, but you have like your own group or like club with the study that you do. Those are like more like not that intense and like fun, and they do have parties, but they like organize everything regarding the study itself. Okay. So for biomedical sciences, we had one, and I was part of it. I just didn't participate in anything. And then you do also have like studentenverenigingen. So studie means from the study itself, and student means a student.
Mm-hmm.
And those are just like outside of your study, and those can be really intense. And how do you call that? Before you get into it, you have to do like tasks.
Initiation?
Yes. There has been a couple of initiations in the news because at least with one of them, a student died. That's how they are sometimes because they do just really crazy stuff. So I'm not a big fan of, indeed, student associations. That's it, I think. So they do have them.
What's the difference between like alpha, theta, gamma, zeta?
It's a whole different thing, and it's literally the Greek alphabet. So when I was talking to my friend from Greece, he was like, "Yeah, no, that's just the alphabet." So I don't know the difference between.
No, I know it's the alphabet, but is there like a difference between, like, if you're in an alpha house, are you like better than the other sororities or what?
I mean, it's kind of like a team thing, like, oh, these are our rivals because they're Zetas and we're Kappas. But it's not like I don't think they do like competitions to like determine who's better. Just like a whole like,
Okay.
like how different universities have like, well, they go to Harvard and we go to Harvard College. I think that's like the different mindset between the
like a rivalry kind of. Like a rivalry kind of.
Kinda, yeah. And there's also like a big like systemic racism in it because they recruit people that look like them. So it's a whole different.
No, I've heard about that as well.
Behind the veil.
Yeah, it's like all I know is like what I've seen in the House Bunny with that chick, the blonde chick. And then there was like the ugly house, but then they became the hot house, and I was like, yes.
It's iconic. I remember
that's all I
watching
know.
12. It was so dumb.
Have any of you been to frat parties or like college parties? No. I don't think I want to be. I just don't think I want to be there. I've heard some crazy stories about like things that happen over there, and I'm just like, it's fine without me,
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, for sure.
Well, we don't have like frats. Is there a difference between a frat party and then just like house parties? Or are they kind of the same?
House parties like a kickback where you just like hang out with a bunch of
more casual
and drink, whereas a frat party, like you pay to get in and girls get in free before 11. And
it's like a club almost.
Almost like a club. So like in Italy, like secret societies were a big thing, but you would call them fraternities almost, like Li Fratelli, and then you add like a different name.
Right.
So it's they originated in like in antiquity, and then they got modernized into like rape culture and drinking culture, and that's what it is. That's what people associate with the college lifestyle, I guess.
Isn't that so sad though?
Very sad. Like I go to school to get my degree, not to go party.
Yeah.
Maybe have a fun party, but not like party.
I play 2 sports. I can't, and also I have laryngitis, and alcohol is really bad for my throat. It's like I can't even do that if I really wanted to.
No sangria for you this time, Tiana. You said.
My Oma bought sangria for me for Wednesday, like next 2 weeks from now. And I was like, Oma, I can't drink this because my throat is acting up. She was like, okay, more for me. So it was her birthday yesterday, and she drank all day yesterday.
I love her attitude. More for me. Like, yes, Oma.
Wait, I'm curious. What's everyone's star sign? Can I be that person to ask?
Wait. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this.
No, but are you like an astrology person? Are you like full on into the horoscope?
Yes. I'm an astrology person, and I'm also psychic. I know.
Okay, so you know what? If you're into astrology and you're psychic, guess. You have to guess.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fun.
You said it yourself. You're the psychic.
Oh no. I guess deaf. I don't like guess people's like star signs.
Okay, guess when we're gonna die.
No.
No,
No,
I'm just kidding.
in dreams.
Okay.
Wait, what is the difference between like? Oh, I do have like that co-star app.
So your moon sign is like who you are underneath the surface, and then your sun sign is who you are on like a surface level, and then your rising or ascendant sign is like the holistic version of like who you are most likely to be.
Overwhelming.
Let me just like figure out what my signs are.
I know Sabine's by heart. I believe it's an Aries sun, Scorpio moon.
Okay, wait. I see.
And then what's the rising?
No, okay, wait. I see it in my app, so I can say. Sun in Aries, Moon in Aries. You were wrong. Ascendant, is that the one that you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Ascendant, and what did you guess?
I guess Scorpio.
Sagittarius.
A Sag. Oh my god, kind of fast.
I love like a Sag. Like.
And I'm Mercury. I have no clue what that all be.
Oh no. I want to know your Venus.
Venus and Gemini.
Interesting one.
Gemini.
I'm really into astrology too, and I always ask about the Venus of people.
Oh, okay. Did
Pisces Venus.
What does that mean?
It means that like I don't. Sorry, I'm looking at Leodia's. It means what we're talking about Venus. Okay, so I'm a Pisces Venus. It means that like I don't take love like too seriously, but I want the commitment, but I don't want to put in the effort. But also like
Oh man.
No, it's just like very situational based because like your Mercury can be in like third degree of the sun. It's a cool thing to study.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm trying to use a calculator to figure mine out.
Gotcha. What did you say?
I said I'm just re-downloading my CoStar app so that I can remember what all my stuff is.
Oh, you can go to natalchart.com, put in your birthday and where you were born.
Okay.
Okay, but that makes sense, Chanel. That makes so much sense.
Internet is acting up.
Okay. So my zodiac is Leo.
We have a Leo.
Me too.
Would you have guessed?
Yes.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what do you think my ascendant is?
Your ascendant? Why do you need to know the moon?
Hmm?
What's the moon sign?
What is that?
So your sun, let's say you are on the outside, and then your moon is here on the inside. So I'm a Cancer moon. I cry a lot.
Oh, I see here. Okay, my moon is Capricorn.
I'm a Capricorn. Oh my god, hi.
I don't know what any of this means, but I'm glad that's good. I'm glad I got the correct sign. Then Virgo ascendant.
Ooh, a Virgo. Do you have things like neat places and stuff? Like, do you know where, like, even if it's like messy, would you like know where everything is?
Yeah.
Yep. Full stop. Virgo.
I feel like that's such a like horoscope. Like something lucky will happen, and people are like, "Oh my god, so me."
I don't believe.
Or they're like,
if you want to know like things that are gonna happen, talk to someone that has a Cancer, a Capricorn, and I think a Taurus in their sign. Those signs are most likely to be have good premonitions about the future and stuff. I have one friend, he premonites about new people he's going to meet, and then I premonitate about people who are going to die and changes. It's really weird.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sorry to be morbid on this birthday.
But like,
celebration.
what kind of changes, as in like life changes?
Yeah,
like
so
weddings.
I predicted my entire college recruitment process for sports and my admittance. Like it was names
so cool.
and peoples and dates. It was very scary. And at this point, I wasn't journaling as often. So when it would happen, I'm like, I'm getting a strange sense of deja vu. And that's when I realized, oh wait, Tiana, you had a dream about this before. And that's when I was like, oh wait, it's gonna happen on May 9th, and I'm gonna. It was stressful.
Oh my god, like full on.
Wild. That's really cool.
Can you see any premonitions of if I'm going to become really rich soon? Or if there's going to be like a change in my financial situation?
Capricorns are
for
very
the better?
good with money in the sense that like if we don't have jobs, we will still find ways to make money. Like regardless of what's going on, lack of job or lack of money coming to you, it's going to come to you at some point. I just can't tell you when, because Capricorns, no matter how broke they are, they got money somewhere coming in.
Yes.
Okay. I feel like literally, I'm just like listening here. Olivia's like that too. Olivia, you know anything about astrology?
I do not know anything about it.
I just, like, she could be making up everything, and I'm like,
I sure could.
Like, writing down notes. Amazing.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I pulled up my chart.
Yeah.
So I'm a Leo sun, a Cancer moon, and a Scorpio rising.
Oh,
Okay.
knew it. I knew it.
Male Scorpios and female Scorpios are two very sides of the same coin, but like two different coins nevertheless. The Scorpio is perceived as to be a very sensual, sexual sign.
The Scorpio.
And then Leos are very like Leo the Lions is how I describe it, like very strong, I would say headstrong, leadership mentality, but also they're still that bitch, been that bitch. Like that's the energy that they radiate. And then you said you're a Cancer moon. I'm a Cancer
Yes,
moon.
ma'am.
We feel things very deeply. Like it's like it could be like nothing, and then you just be like, my whole world's ending. I'm gonna go in my car and drive for an hour and cry. That's how I describe Cancers. Even though like sometimes we'll like brush it off, it's not cut to the quick.
Chanel, I'm actually very into astrology now.
Like, don't assume anything. She knows it all.
Saying I knew it.
A new passion. I know everything about it.
But like Clara and Tiana, what does it mean then, for instance, if my Venus is Gemini?
Is your Venus in Gemini? I always describe Geminis in not a rude way. I just say like they're toothpaste because they can be one side and then the next thing there's something else, and they're very flirtatious. Like genuinely, they really are. And whereas you might not feel that way because that's also like your sun and your moon playing into that. You're also like Geminis are very known to be like very flirty and playful and like romantic.
I hope that's me, but I've just read like that app and what it says. Wait, let's see. My romantic side is dynamic, curious, and easily bored.
Yeah, Geminis get easily bored.
You love witty banter, but you may have trouble deep in your relationships. You tend to be a bit timid and discreet with your crushes. That's true, though. Like, I don't get a crush very easily. And when I do, I'm always really scared.
Guess who just got rejected recently?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. It was just like, I'm sick of people who be like, I just want sex. And I'm like, no.
She's like, I'm a Cancer moon. Like, get the fuck out of my way.
Truly.
I predict someone better coming along.
Someone said that Cancer.
I have to admit, I'm curious. What happens if your sun is Aquarius? What does that mean?
Oh, I love my best friend's an Aquarius. They're very timid towards love, and it also plays into like how they were nurtured as a child. Were you in a caring home that was able to nurture your emotional feelings? If yes, you will lean more towards like being open about that, but also very aware of like, hey, we got 6 months probably of this relationship before it dies out. It's like it's a case by like my bestie is like, you know what, men just suck. But also this one dude, then they'll date for like a week and she's like, nah, it's not for me. So like they're very timid towards the idea of love.
So it's like that Ariana Grande lyric, like never been with a guy more than 6 months.
No, because okay, my rule of thumb is after 3 months, if
I can't remember.
You haven't developed anything, bye. See, stop speaking. Hey,
no, Chanel. We're all getting free horoscopes read.
Yeah, also
down.
Which app am I using? And Lexi told them the Co-Star. And Lexi and I, we did like a whole compatibility test or like reading about like how we would vibe and everything, because you can do that. You can add friends to that and then like see how you vibe. So if you have that app, any of you here in this live.
Wait, do us. Let's see how compatible we are.
I don't know if we are friends on the app.
Oh, I have to get the app.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, the app, I feel like you do. Does Clara have the app?
Yeah, of course I have. I have two. I'm really into this stuff, so.
Oh my god.
I love
Test your compatibility.
We should do that, but I don't know if I can like add you, and I don't know if you want to share your username here on the live.
We could put it in the private chat.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
I would cry if it came back as like enemies. 0%
Yeah.
compatibility.
God. Look at Tiana fangirling over here. This is so cute.
I'm a big fangirl. Like, I do not hide that.
So cute. I'm trying to see what my username is, and then I can drop it in the private. Oh, okay, yeah. I will drop it in the private chat if anyone wants.
Am I the only one who did not have this app before?
No.
Olivia, I did not know of this until like a week ago when Lexi was like, oh my god, Sabine, tell me about it all.
I know like more about the 16 personalities, the like ENFJ, and I know that more than I know the star signs.
I have a thing against those because those 16 personalities were built off of 16 different women, and I think we've all can attest to like 16 different people on different personalities, yes, but there's like 7 billion people on the planet. So those personalities are based on, like, when you get like NFP, whatever, it's based off of that one person, but not a whole 7 billion people. So when I did a research on that, I was like, oh wait, that's interesting.
But I feel like it fits me more than Aquarius does.
Oh, okay.
But
your MBTI
also,
wait,
the
sorry?
horoscopes are based off 12 planets, right?
Yes, but also no. So it's just like most likely until in what also resonates with you, and that's the same. That can also be said for like the 16 personalities. It's all what resonates to you. Because I love this.
But there are more than 12 planets in the universe. So, huh?
So like the Chinese zodiac, I grew up in Japan, so like I know more about the Chinese zodiac, and I'm a year of the snake. And when I learned that there's like another animal into the zodiac, I was like, wait, hold on, that's interesting. It brings me this like you don't fit one because there's also like an extra one, so there's also possibility for more and more growth.
How do you know so much about this? Like,
okay, here's the thing. I get really, really bored, so I research things. And that's how things happen. Like, I remember I was playing violin on my stories one time, and Sabine was like, Tiana, how do you know how to play the violin?
I feel like I've just learned so many weird facts about you, and I'm just like very confused, intimidated, intrigued, and scared, all at once.
Yes. And how
she
about
knows everything about astrology. Also, how do you know Italian, but you like grew up in Japan, but you're also in America, and like
here's the thing. I can say this openly. I hate America. Like, I want out. Please send help. I studied Italian. So for field hockey, it's like 9 months of training. So it's 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. and then again from 4 to 6 p.m. And if you sleep, you're really groggy at practice. So if I didn't sleep, I would like learn Italian, Spanish, German, or Portuguese.
This girl.
I'm just gonna give up on life. I've decided.
No, don't.
I feel like, you know what? This is the stream where I've like, you might have predicted this coming. Where I was like, you know what? That's it. I can just give up. No matter what I'll do, I'll never be as interesting.
Leave me out of it.
I like celebrating other people too, so don't worry about it.
Oh, wait, I have balloons. Can I go get the balloons?
Oh my god, yes!
I got balloons.
With a helium pen? Oh my god.
She got balloons. That's so cute.
I'm also going to get a piece of cake in a little bit because I made carrot cake.
Oh,
yeah. I'm an extra bitch.
Oh my god.
That's adorable. I guess I'll put them right here.
Wait, Tiana, you're not saying you got those for my birthday.
Why wouldn't I?
Did you seriously just get those for me?
Again, why wouldn't I?
Oh
She's Tiana.
I'm Tiana, exactly.
Tiana said to me, like, oh, can I get you a cake for your birthday? I was like,
buy you a cake. Like, it was so...
And like mail it to her?
Yeah, I was gonna give her like a gift card to like a bakery nearby so she could like buy herself a cake. She's like, no, it's fine. I was just like, Sabine, let me buy you a cake. It's your Aries coming in that will let me get you anything.
But she got me balloons.
Oh my god.
Already really amazing. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, we've talked so much about astrology and I love it. But let's do some like never have I ever questions. Well, shall we? Are you guys excited? If everyone like in the chat has a question or like something, let us know. But with the previous round, let me check the website that I have found. Okay, I found a question, and I have a really funny story with this one for myself. So, never have I ever chipped a tooth. And I recently kind of chipped my tooth.
Oh no.
While I was trying to do a TikTok trend.
What TikTok trend?
It was a trend going around that I already knew it was going to be impossible, but why not try anyways? So there was this girl who had a shot glass filled with a shot in her mouth, and she like turned it around just using her mouth and tongue. And I was like, wow, let's try it. Wow. I tried to flip it in my mouth, but like bumped against my front tooth, and then it like chipped off a little bit of the front of my tooth, and now I have like this. How'd you?
Oh my gosh, the poor girl.
So on TikTok, no.
I was at that shot glass, and I saw this little white speck, and I was like, "Wait, what is that?" And then I touched my tooth, and I was like, "Oh, wait, oh my God, what happened? And then I was like,
I'm about to,
Oh no.
no, Leonia is in the chat.
I would cry. Huh?
Leonia is in the chat.
Been there, done that.
So at this point I couldn't drive. Like I just got my license like 2 months ago. And my aunt was like, Tiana, let's go get our nose and nipples pierced. So I was like, oh, Ma, can you drive us to the mall so we can go get our piercings? I didn't tell her what I was getting. So I get out the car. This is like pre-COVID, yada, yada. And she's like, I hate it. Take it out right now.
Like, this was $16. No.
It was $25. And then these were $200. So like, there was no taking them out.
No. What the hell?
I think my nose piercing was 35, but then the stud itself was €5, and then I had to buy or I didn't have to, but I did buy those that salt water cleansing spray thing. Oh, it was €45 in total. It's still doing well, but yes, this is my question. Why does it happen?
Euros are like, I'm doing the conversion in my head, and I'm like, woo,
a ton of money. But yes, and Clara, I see a reaction for you. I'm trying to translate this in my head. Tu es là, je ne m'y attendais tellement pas. Je ne sais pas qu'est-ce que c'est.
It means you're here. I wasn't expecting you.
That is so cute. Oh, she's
cute.
People have such struggles with piercings.
Yeah. It's
Chanel.
Especially fathers, I've heard. Fathers are really bad with responding to piercings, and I don't know what it is.
I don't talk to mine, so.
Oh, okay. I talked to mine, but he really was not
in support.
Right.
But yeah, we don't talk about it with my dad.
Well, he'll get over it.
He doesn't even think about it. He acts as if nothing has happened, so that's fine.
Are you the only daughter?
No.
Oh.
No. And my sister also has a tattoo, and I got a second one, so
yeah,
whatever, and tattoos. I don't want it to kill me. Wait.
I didn't tell anyone that I was getting my tattoo.
That's level of, I want that in my life. But my mom's just like, no, I'm good.
Someone also asked, getting tattoo appointments with my mom. I didn't, because of that nose piercing incident with my dad. I was like, I'm not gonna tell him I'm gonna get a second tattoo, and then I just really casually mentioned to him yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna get a little tattoo. So
I love it, by the way.
Yes, me too.
Yeah, it's so nice.
But have you all chipped your tooth once? Because that was the question.
Oh, right, the original question. We got so off topic. No. What happens if you? What's the thing? Do you have to put a finger down? Do you have to take a drink?
What we're gonna do? What?
You know how you play Never Have I Ever?
Oh yeah.
And then whoever loses,
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's a game, Sabine. Come on.
I was when I played Never Have I Ever, we would just take a sip of our drink.
Well, we got plenty in here.
Bottle.
Later.
I drank all mine.
Wait, I haven't done it, so I don't take a drink.
I'm looking. I need to find another question. Okay. Never have I ever been caught cheating on a test.
If you have, you have to drink.
Yes, that's what my rule would
You
be.
see, I did high school. I cheated my entire way throughout that entire 4-year process. Never got caught once. Now, did the class get caught cheating and sharing information? Yes. But it was never reflected on me.
Because she's smart about it.
Okay, no. Do you like Apple Watches, right? So I had a bioanatomy class, and we had to learn the entire muscle system and the bone system in a night before the quiz. So I would have an album of pictures of them on my phone, on my Apple Watch, and then I'd just be looking at the time. That's the sagittal line, parietal, occipital, and I never got caught. But then someone did get caught.
How would they not check on the Apple Watch?
Yeah, because with us, it's like prohibited from wearing one during
watches are banned for our exams because they know.
They know.
Someone.
Well, for exams.
I don't know who it was, but.
I mean, I actually no, because there's like exams which are really, really strict. Like you're not allowed even your own pencil because someone like carved answers into their pencil one time. Like it's full, no band-aids and shit. Like rip that off, it has to bleed out. Like they're so strict, but they're so strict, right? But the class tests, they don't give a fuck. So
that's so weird.
And I obviously cheated both times because boycott the system. Thank you. But I mean, the first time I was just really stupid because like the teacher was stupid because he left like the answer key on his desk and then he like went out of the classroom. And then while he was gone, I like took the test answers off his desk, which I don't know how I thought that was going to work out for me because when he came back in, caught. But then there was another time like in an exam, I broke my finger, right? So like on my writing hand, so I couldn't write the answers out. So they gave me a laptop and they like disabled the internet like to try and make it so you can't Google answers. And then halfway through the exam, like the internet just pinged and turned back on. And what do you think I'm going to do? Like it was an exam that I didn't study for, incognito mode.
Right.
I'm not saying I did anything, but I got a much better score than I would have gotten. If you know what I'm saying.
But I've never, well, not a lot. You know, I'm a good girl. But I have definitely cheated, especially for like a history test once. I wrote down all the answers on like, in our high school, you had like a pad, like a big notepad you have to carry around on which you always made your tests. But then you only had to like rip out one page. But then there was this one teacher who didn't really care. So I wrote down all the answers on the next page that I had to like, you know, do the test on. And I believe once for English, for like a listening test, all the answers got leaked and like everyone was like droning all the multiple choice answers in their head. And then I was like, okay, at least make like 2 or 3 mistakes so that it doesn't really, you know.
Yeah. You gotta be sneaky about it.
Yeah. And I was good at English. So if I get it,
so you're so good at English. You'll be my DMs like, is that right? I'm like, yes, you're doing better than I am. I make mistakes every time I text you.
It's good to hear the confirmation, okay?
And I teach English. Like, you're doing so well. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, I forget that English isn't your first language. Like, it freaks me out. It freaks me out sometimes.
You thought I was American, right?
I thought you were American when I first started watching a video. And then you were like, here in the Netherlands. And I was like, okay, so she's just abroad. And then you were like, started speaking Dutch. And I was like, and then, you know, yeah.
I'm glad to have a fellow Dutch speaker here on the live. Olivia.
Am I a fellow Dutch speaker?
Yeah, you are.
Really?
I could have a just a Dutch conversation with you, and you always are like, oh yeah, I get you.
I understand very well, but I feel like my speaking just gets worse and worse.
We'll have to practice again if we like meet up.
Yeah.
Or like if you want, of course. You don't have to.
Well, I would like to keep it. It would be nice.
Okay. You will get my Dutch teenage books or like children's books.
No, but those help so much. Like children's books, it helps like cultivate like the culture because people don't realize like there's a culture with like how vernacular is used.
Sure. I'm reading some kids' books in Italian to try and help me learn. I think I've got one here.
Has some good ones.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I have a Kindle. Where's the book? Oh, well, I had Mickey Mouse, Topolino, and all this stuff.
So, if you're familiar with Walmart, I got these from Walmart. My school gave me a refund check, and that's how I bought them. They were relatively inexpensive because what they can go for like $200. These were $100 a piece. So they're 2 separate bookshelves or bookcases.
They're so nice.
Yeah, they look really, really beautiful.
I spent 5 hours building those back things.
Oh my god!
I even messed up my IKEA one, which is like, how can you mess up building something from IKEA? Like, I changed one of the shelves out, like I turned it around like 180 degrees, so you had like that wood sticking out in front. So I just painted it white.
Respect. I respect that.
I still haven't like noticed ever since. I'm like, yeah, it's it's a thing. I saw another question on the little Never Have I Ever site that I found. Never have I ever worn glasses with fake lenses just to have glasses. Oh!
Like, but to a party or like to actually pretend like you got them?
No, me it was because like the brand sent me glasses, but I wasn't wearing one at the time, and I had to actually film me the whole day with the glasses, and so I spent the whole day with glasses, even though I didn't need one. So yeah.
But you probably look very fashionable.
Yes.
I am very fashionable, and now I need glasses, so yeah, already done me. So.
Oh,
So these
that's
are
what you
real.
wish for.
I don't want to think that these are not real. I can't see, but I'm not legally blind. I think I was trying out different frames because there was like a rumor going around like if you bought glasses from Claire's, you could like have lenses fitted for them. So I was trying out different styles to like what fit my face.
Oh, but we've all done that. I thought it was like if you've actually had fake glasses and like worn them around and be like, I have glasses now. No, I've tried on different frames. For no reason, but like, what's the next one?
The next question.
Yes.
Okay, need to have a look because some of these questions are just like, I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, never have I ever been trapped in an elevator. I think that would be a very.
I think
That would be so scary.
I don't know. Oh, I feel like that's probably happened to me.
I absolutely hate it. Like, I don't like to be in lifts, but with my younger sister in a wheelchair, like, we're often in lifts. And some places have really sketchy lifts.
Don't like those like train stations, Olivia, and like station
Italy actually has the worst lifts. I think from our trip to Rome, the lifts just always did not work, and it was awful.
Yeah, I know. I've heard Italy's infamous, or even Rome is infamous for not being really accessible. So that's why I'm scared to go to Rome because I am like, I can't walk properly. So I'm just like, oh, that would be a struggle.
Yeah, it's terrible. And also the public transport in Rome is just so bad.
We took buses everywhere and we waited hours sometimes. And I was like, what? How does this system function?
Oh my God. That's really
Chanel.
Yeah, I
see coming for my neck today.
You just wait. You've done that, Tiana?
I was 13 at the time.
Oh, okay. That's kind of okay. I feel like that's kind of.
The thing is, it was like a 2-day like middle school relationship.
Oh,
so I didn't qualify that as like breaking up with somebody. It's just like I felt too young to date because my mom was gonna say no.
Okay, fair. That gets a pass.
Fair enough.
No breaking up with people.
Love that for you.
Yeah, but also I wish I had like a cool. I don't know if that's cool, but like, oh my God, breakup
I don't know
time.
if a breakup story is cool.
No,
it's just sad. Like,
yeah. I was thinking that too. Anyone else? Has anyone else broken up with someone via text message? I was like, maybe.
Well, you kind of have to be in a relationship to break up with someone.
What's dating someone like? Let's ask more questions.
I did go out with like a lot of boys, and instead of telling them that I didn't want to see them anymore face to face, I did send messages and with them or stuff like that. But it's okay. I grew up now. I changed.
Never have I ever not returned a book I borrowed from a friend or the library. Oh. It's so shitty to do. Like, we all as readers know how shitty it is to not get back a book. But I even right now still have books that, like, I do intend to give them back.
But, no, you don't.
No, I do. It's
take an extra sip for that to be. Take 2 more.
I will. Okay.
She's lying through her chipped tooth.
Don't hate on my chipped tooth. Oh my God. I love videos like these when I see these on the internet. Never have I ever tripped over something and made a move to make it seem like I did it on purpose or to cover it up.
I think I always just am like, admit that, like, you just embrace the fall, you know? I think it's worse if you try to.
Is this bad that I'm the tripper, not the trippy? Like, I trip people. Is that bad?
For fun?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd say that's kind of bad. I mean, I tried to cover up me tripping sometime, but it's always better if you're with like a friend because then you can like laugh it off. But if you're alone in like a public space, it's like,
oh, the worst. Yeah. So embarrassing.
Yeah.
But like also, I don't know, like people who think of like covering it up in 1 second, like how do you do that? Like how does your mind work that quickly?
They say that people with good like comebacks to like a bad situation are the most intelligent people. I'm obviously.
Well, I must be dumb as fuck then.
Literally, I felt that.
Oh my god, same. And
yikes. Just admit it, Sabine. Honesty is the best policy.
Okay.
That book is never getting returned.
Let's hope it will be back soon.
Yes, Chanel, that is a power move right
My
there.
internet.
She's frozen.
What's happened? Oh no. Okay, read out Chanel's
In
thing
middle
over
school,
there.
I tripped in front of my crush and then posed in front of him like it was on purpose.
That's incredible.
Right there.
Oh no. I was like, wow, the ground is so soft.
Fancy seeing
No.
weather up there.
Oh no. The best kind of trip is like, you know, the trip where it's like two of you are in on it and like one friend goes behind the person and like kneels down like a little stool and then you like, is that a trip or is that just pushing someone in a really mean way?
Both?
Either way, it's like the top tier trip.
I've never heard of that.
I did it once.
Now?
Yeah, oh, she's back.
Hey.
Oh yeah, I'm back. I'm sorry. My Wi-Fi was just like, we're out of here.
I was like,
okay, let's do one more question and then we'll like round up this hour. Let's see if I can find a good one because some of these questions are a bit weird. Okay, wait. Ooh. Oh, this might be a fun one. Never have I ever taken part in a talent show.
Oh.
I feel like we had to do this in school all the time.
Yes. Katja was like, oh yeah, I have. Do you want to share the story?
It's not very exciting, but when I was in elementary school, all of my friends and I were like, we're going to do a dance together. So we went out to our Walmart and we bought matching skirts and we all decided we were going to do a dance. But then none of us could choreograph a dance because we were all literally like 7 years old. So we ended up just doing the Macarena in front of all of our...
Oh no.
And now it's like a really sweet memory, but I'm sure it wasn't that exciting to watch.
That's cute.
That's cute. Oh, 7-year-olds dancing is always cute.
Yeah.
Someone else has had a cute experience.
I mean, we mostly did just dancing and lip syncing. We did We're All in This Together from High School Musical.
Oh no.
This Is What Dreams Are Made Of from that Lizzie McGuire film. It was just every year we did something else. It's very cringe to look back on.
I know, but like it's funny when like parents are like, "You did so good! Like you can be on America's Next." Like it's like parents were writing or dying for like us back in the day for talent shows, and I think it's so pure.
Yeah,
I have participated.
I have
in like, what was the school? We had like it was called the proms. I guess you could call it, and like it's just like. It's not a talent show. You had to do like auditioning for it, and I sang some songs.
What did you make it through?
Guys, hidden talent.
I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm a bad singer. I wouldn't say I'm a good singer. Like it's just like it's fine. You know?
It is what it is.
It is what it is. So I was like in a choir, and then I did have a solo. So
you were in a choir?
Yeah, like it was with
Me
the school.
Too.
I did choir. Yeah, and
I didn't sing though. I was just in the choir.
Thinking.
No, like
just lip sync.
I actually was. We went on this we went to this competition, like the schools competing against each other, And the teacher found out on the bus trip up there that I was lip syncing, that I didn't actually sing. And she didn't let me go and like sing with the others on stage. So I had to go on this stupid field trip and sit next to this teacher while I watched everyone else go on stage. Like I made it like what's the word? The grift, the scam took me all the way to like the competition, but then I couldn't.
The real definition of fake it till you make it. Okay.
Yeah, except I didn't make it in the I almost made it. But she found out.
The sheer disrespect.
I know. I was just in it because I wanted to get like one of those ribbons.
Well, our school is weird like that too. So like we had to compete for orchestra, chorus, and band to like get like a blue. Because my school was like top 500 in the country, so they wanted us to keep that level of like honor, I guess you could
excellence.
Say. They pushed us to the max, and I think like we played Vivaldi's, and Vivaldi's hard. It's math. All in all, but like I didn't like it.
Who?
Vivaldi.
Oh, Vivaldi.
Classical music is more so math than just like sounding pretty. I learned that the hard way.
I would agree with that. Yeah.
We all have our secret talents. I see. Lip syncing, dancing, whatever.
Sleeping. My talent is sleeping. Okay?
Yeah, it is. I am gonna like close off the second round of my birthday live show. I want to say thank you so much for being here, but also if you have something you want to promote, let's do it like this way again. You know what I mean? Like Tiana first, and like whatever you want to promote, do it right now.
Hi, thank you so much for dealing with me for this hour. I have a book club called Vintage Books and Wine, where every last Wednesday of the month we drink wine and talk about a book. This month we're reading we're falling. We're good. The Death of Mindy by Awike Mezi. So come join us on Matthew Schwarper's channel or follow us on Instagram at Vintage Books and Wine Club. So yeah, that's what's going on.
Awesome.
Amazing.
Fun. I don't have much to promote except I guess my YouTube channel is called Kat Reads a Lot. If you want to check it out, it's been a while since I uploaded a video, but it was a March wrap up. And I'm on Instagram too. And I don't know. I've just had so much fun during this hour. So thanks for having me here, Sabine. Happy birthday again.
Thank you so much for joining me.
Me or Olivia?
Olivia.
Okay. Sorry, I was already going. I'm reading 30 books in 30 days, or trying to, and I'm vlogging it. So if you want to check that out, vlogs are going up on my channel.
That's actually really cool.
You're doing so great already. Like, oh my god, all the updates on your stories. I'm like, this girl can read quick.
I'm still behind though. I'm 2 days behind, but I'll catch up.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I would say my Instagram, because I'm working a lot on it again, because I kind of neglected it last year. And I'll be back on YouTube this week. So, yeah.
Yay. And Clara's Instagram is so beautiful. Definitely check it out.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I guess the only thing I have to promote is my YouTube channel as well, which is the name here. Where is it? How do I? That was awful. Lily C. Reads. And my Instagram, which is also Lily C. Reads.
Yes.
I uploaded a video today, finally.
Yes,
I upload so infrequently, but I did one today, especially for you, Sabine.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I will definitely watch it on my birthday. It will be a nice present. Thank you, Lily. Thank you all for joining this live show.
For having us.
Hopefully, I left everyone's like links in the description box down below. So check them all out and have a nice day, nice evening.
Happy birthday.
You. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Bye. Yay. Okay, guys. I'm contemplating whether I should get myself a new drink. Maybe I should. I see Britt. She's here. Let's show her she's also having a drink. Hi, Britt. We have Chris, Michelle, Sophia.
Me too. Yes.
Should I get myself a drink? Should
I? Get another
drink,
girl. You're only turning 22 once.
Okay, do it, Sabine. Oh my god, this Shelby beer. Britt has Does it taste good?
It tastes so good.
Yay!
I'm
That's
going
amazing.
to get this more often.
Ooh, okay. We see some. Oh my god, new people! Yes. Ooh, oh yes. Okay. Is it okay if I'll be back in like 3 minutes?
Yeah, sure. Go get
my
yourself a drink.
snack a little. Okay. I will like mute myself and then I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, oh my god, you're so cute. Thank you. How's everyone doing?
Great.
Yeah. What's something you did today? What's something that made you smile?
Today?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was in the bookstore again today. I know, again. But there was this boy who was, I think, maybe a year and a half, 2 years old. And I walked by the children's section because you have to go there for the young adult section. He looks at me. He starts running after me, showing him his little Nijntje book. And then he just keeps running after me to the entire store. And he keeps grabbing all the books and showing them to me. And I was like, oh, that's so cute. And his mother was like, don't touch all the books. Leave them. And I'm like, oh, so sweet. It's like he came up to my knees. He was so tiny.
That is so freaking cute.
It was
that
really
kid is raised very well with like wanting to read books.
Yeah, he really won. And he was very enthusiastic as well. He went for young adults straight away. And I think he'll have to wait a couple of years for that.
I think so. Yeah, I'm going to the bookstore tomorrow. I'm so excited. I'm going to splurge like crazy because I haven't been like up to a bookstore in, I don't know, months. Can't remember the last time. So yeah, it's going crazy.
Yeah, I'm going to the bookstore tomorrow as well because they just opened in the UK yesterday.
Mhm.
I'm like, I'm ready.
Do you have a book on your like to buy list?
I just want to go and see what's there. Like, just browse, I think is what I want to do. But everyone else is like, pubs. And I'm like,
Bookstores.
Yeah, definitely. No, nothing is open here, but I want to go like to a pub so much. Yes, teacher Brit fills in for teachers and being. I'm a substitute teacher for today.
I feel like everybody's going book shopping this week, but if they've just opened in the UK, I think that makes sense.
Yeah,
we still have to like book a time slot because it's not open entirely, but I hope it's not going to be too crowded. That would be nice.
I don't think so. Today it was very quiet because it was like I just decided to go for a walk randomly and see if there was like a spot left, and there was.
Oh.
But on Sunday it was a lot more busy, but like the maximum I think is
Sunday.
50 people. But on Sunday that was definitely completely full, but today, this afternoon, there weren't a lot of people. So I think on Wednesday morning should be fine as well.
Oh yeah, I'm going tomorrow morning. Yes, Sabine, what are you having?
I'm trying not to choke on it. Apple Bandit, juicy apple.
Oh, nice.
I made my lovely carrot cake again because this is my favorite. So, not trying to make you jealous.
I am definitely jealous.
Yeah. Now I have to eat and do the live show together. It's not a good combination.
You can do it. You're a woman.
I see you like, how'd you call that? Filled in. Awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, I need to breathe from walking up the stairs. Like my condition, how'd you call it? My physical condition is not that great.
I feel you.
Okay, I'm back. Hi, welcome. Thank you so much for joining me here. Oh my god, it's also so surreal to see Karis here again because it's been so long. Karis is like my OG booktube friend. Like from the beginning, I visited her in her old room where she's sitting right now.
Where we filmed the Trying Dutch Candy video, literally right here.
And that video was like, wait, oh my god. Is Phoebe Bridgers? Wait, who is that from? Who is that? I'm sorry, I got so distracted.
I also have to look her up.
Wait, I need to look her up. Sorry, Karis, for like distracting you, but I saw that comment and I was like, people never tell me I look like someone. So Phoebe,
I kind of see it.
Phoebe Bridgers. She's a musician. That's cool.
Celebrity look-alike.
I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, it's very... Maybe. We don't know. But let's introduce yourselves first. I'm sorry, it's a bit chaotic right now. So let's go like this way again. This way around.
Well, hello everyone. My name is Britt. I have a booktube channel called Basically Britt, and a shop as well. I design stationery and bookmarks, and it's my favorite thing to do. Oh yeah, and a notebook. Thank you. That's my most recent new product. I'm so excited about it.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Karis. My channel's Karis's Corner. That's it really. I don't have anything else exciting going on, but I have been back on BookTube for like 6 months now. I had a break for like 3 years, which is how I used to be in from like 5-6 years ago. So it's really cool to be here and to see you again.
Yeah, and it's every single time that, like, I think in one of my recent videos, I mentioned you, and then I always, like, mention the people in my description, and I was like, Kara's on reading. Why is it not popping up?
Oh,
and
yeah.
Then, wait, Kara has a different name. Oh, and also, I'm sorry. Britt, are you?
I definitely did not need this, like, medieval Tudor-ish dress, but I kept it because it's beautiful.
I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. Michelle.
I am Michelle. I have a books channel called Books Michelle. I'm also Dutch. That's pretty much it. I'm not sure what else to tell you right now. Yeah.
And Sophia.
So my name is Sophia. I'm from Spain, so sorry for my English. I always say that just in case. And yeah, I'm tiny on Universe everywhere. My main account is Bookstagram, but I also have a YouTube channel and a store called Etsy shop called Tiny Own Creations.
And oh my God, you need to check out Sophia's Etsy shop and just like her packaging game and like everything and like just hand lettering. You are my inspiration. I swear.
Oh no. Thank you so much.
So amazing. So amazing. The Dutch booktube.
Yeah.
The
Dutch booktube gang.
Chanel, please come to the Netherlands. Please. We can go booktubing. Yes.
So amazing.
We should just have a book. What was it? No? BookCon in the Netherlands. I feel like that's appropriate.
Yes. BookCon in the Netherlands. But like with Dutch books, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not going to work.
But yeah, it would be amazing if like people would come here for like the international one. That would be
imagine, because now of course BookCon is cancelled forever.
Yeah,
like that. Maybe.
Really?
Yeah, I believe it's like completely cancelled.
And you were supposed to go in 2020.
Such a shame. Oh well.
Oh my God. Someone, Sophia, says that they love your hair.
Thank you. It's kind of new. I'm still getting used to it.
Did you just dye it?
What?
Did you just dye it?
Oh no, I think it was back in December. But it was a long time since I changed my hair, and it's a big change. Like it's completely different from what I had before. So I'm still like hairstyles are different now because it looks so messy having like half and half hair. So I'm still like getting used to it.
Okay. Oh no!
It looks so cool.
I wasn't able to go as well, so for that one, so that's a shame. And thank you so much, Boops, for being here. So, my idea for this round was that we are also going to play some like movie, TV show, trivia thing. But I heard that you can like share your screen here, but I don't know how.
Yeah, it says like share on the bottom.
Like that teacher right now with like, okay, guys, how do I share the screen?
And then you're asking like one of the students to help you.
Honestly, I don't know.
If it's just like on the bottom, it says share.
Oh yeah. Thank you, class, for helping me out.
It literally is like a Zoom class. I'm like, Mrs. Sabine, the share button is right there.
I was like even looking for that option beforehand, and I was like, I don't see it in the settings.
Technology and internet. What's happening?
Share screen. Yes, don't show these tips again and share the screen. Let me know if you can see it, okay?
Let's see. Oh.
Oh, I need to review my system preferences. How do I do this? Oh, I hate this. How do I not know how this works? I literally
It's
feel
really like a university Zoom class.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
I feel so stupid. Because, oh wait.
Now I know how all the students feel.
Chrome has lost permission to capture your screen. Follow these steps. No, I don't want steps right now.
Oh no.
Oh my god. I really feel
Let's just do like story time. You're looking at the screen, and since it's about like TV shows and films, what's the last film you guys watched?
Ooh. Wow, that's even.
It's I watched Sense and Sensibility yesterday or Sunday. What day are Sunday? Not yesterday. The 1995 one with Emma Thompson and Alan Rickman.
Oh, stop it!
He's so cute in that one.
I haven't watched a film for so long. I don't really.
Yeah, me
watch
neither until this week. It's just like, oh, so good.
I feel like the past year, all that I've been watching is RuPaul's Drag Race. So that's like the peak of my knowledge. Anything outside of that for this round, I'm going to do absolutely terribly. So.
Same. I saw we were doing like trivia, and I was like, I'm not gonna.
Whoa! Inception.
Okay. You see my screen. I hope you do.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I cannot see you, and I cannot see the questions. So.
Oh, but I can see everyone.
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay, we have a nice HEMA reclame over here.
HEMA.
HEMA.
Do you all just want to like start?
Yeah.
And like do this quiz together? Like, okay, you have to like let me know if there are any funny comments or questions because I can.
Oh, you can't see the questions either. You can or the comments. Oh no! Oh no! I see what you're seeing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
I don't know if you can also.
I'm dropping.
I don't know.
Oh no!
Because I think you share the screen and you can share just like one tab of your.
And then you can still see yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, but then you can't. Can you still scroll through it then at the same time?
Oh wait, something.
This is so trippy.
I also don't know how that works.
I'm just gonna leave it like this. I also dropped some cake, and I don't know if I will like ride my chair over it. So.
Oh no.
I'm sorry for being chaotic, but
your desk chair.
Taking a breath, everyone. Sabine. We're just gonna start the quiz.
Yeah.
Together. I cannot see your faces, cannot see the questions. So if there are any, let me know. And let's hope, Karis, that you have seen Back to the Future because the question is.
I haven't seen Back to the Future.
You have?
Me neither.
The thing is, I've seen this once, but then I don't think I've remembered the year.
I've only seen them once as well. In Back to the Future, what year does Marty McFly travel back in time?
Oh, I really don't know.
I do think I know this one, but I want us to do this together, okay?
Okay, I don't know. I have no clue.
I don't know either. I mean, I'm guessing not 1945 because that sounds a bit, still war and everything just over. Maybe not the best time to travel back to, but I really don't know.
I'll say 60. I don't know. I haven't watched the movie.
Okay.
Someone in the comments said 1955.
Two people.
Everyone's saying 55.
I think 19. Yeah.
Yay.
Okay. Clueless. I have a very unpopular opinion about this one.
Oh.
I don't care for Clueless.
Oh, I thought it was fun, but not amazing. But Paul Rudd was just like.
Yeah, he's handsome. He's very handsome. In Clueless, Cher was wearing a dress by which designer when she was held up? Armani? I don't even know this one. Alea? Versace? Balcon des Garçons.
It's Alea, right?
I don't know.
That's the answer, right? Do you mean when she gets like mugged, or like? Then I think it's that she's like, you don't understand. It's an Alea.
When she was
really
probably that one.
Okay,
I
shall
never thought about that.
Click it?
Yeah.
Well done.
Michelle.
Oh, I've never seen this book. I know that there's
And now the second one is on Amazon, and everyone's going crazy, but I've got no clue what this film is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Amazon Prime. Like, it's promoting the sequel so much every time I'm opening Amazon Prime. Like, in your face.
I've never seen it before.
In Coming to America, Prince Akeem and Semi take jobs working at a knockoff of which company? I don't know if we will be able to, if it is from the picture or like, if it has anything to do with that. Then I would not say McDonald's.
Oh, I think it was like it looked like McDonald's, but it wasn't McDonald's.
Okay.
Whoa, Michelle, you have some really like
yeah, and I haven't even seen
it in the back of your head. Like everyone says McDonald's.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, Brit, you should know this.
Yeah, Brit should know this.
Yeah.
Where did family travel to in Home Alone?
To Paris? That one, I'm afraid. I thought I was gonna say yes, Paris.
Yeah.
No, I'm afraid. Yeah. Okay. The thing is, I went to a pub quiz twice actually, with friends in where I live, and there were 2 questions, in each of the pub quizzes that were about Titanic, my favorite film of all time, and I had them both wrong. I was just stressing too much, and then I had them wrong, and I was sad.
Someone asks you a question and everything you know just leaves your head completely.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm glad that Paris was right.
What? Oh, I love Toy Story so much. Oh, I love them so much. What is the name of the villainous teddy bear in Toy Story 3?
I know this.
Me too.
Oh, no. Okay, now I know.
Me too.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, find the one that I know.
Paris, you got
Toy
one
Story is amazing.
It's really. What is your favorite Toy Story movie? Which one?
I like the second one because I used to be obsessed with like Jessie.
That song
I think so,
like, picked up from beneath the bed is like so sad. Like the whole story.
I don't think I've ever watched Toy Story 2 and 3. So,
Really?
Did you know?
What?
Yeah, there's a fourth one.
Oh, huh?
I've seen it in the cinema, in the movies.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. No, I haven't.
What I mostly love is that if you put the first one next to the fourth one, you see how the animation has improved so much in, what is it, 25 years? Something, 20, yeah, something, 20 years or something.
Crazy.
That's crazy. No, I didn't. I should watch it.
You should, Brit. It's like, how do you live?
I keep rewatching all of my favorite films.
Maybe one movie called Joker. Have you seen that one a couple of times?
I don't know. What's that film? Joker? Don't know.
Maybe. I haven't seen. I've only seen the first Batman movie, with like the Christopher Nolan ones. So I don't know with this one. In Batman Returns, Selena Kyle became Catwoman after what happened to her.
I also haven't seen this one. I also only saw the Christopher Nolan ones. We're really why am I so bad at this? I've got no clue.
No, me neither. Maybe someone in the comments, or maybe we should just like.
Or just guess. I always do the second answer if I don't know. I always do B, like A, B, C, D.
Or so, yeah, Kara's, are you like, oh yeah, I know this one.
The comments say pushed out of a window.
Someone says it in the comments.
Yeah, we'll have said window. Like the most dramatic one.
Yes.
Yay.
Also, like, became Catwoman. Like, you know, cats falling off of something, they always land on their feet, is what they say, right? So,
Exactly.
I mean, that's funny. Oh, what is the name of Jeff Goldblum's character in Jurassic Park? I have seen.
Oh, I've recently seen that one, but no, I never.
To me, every character played by Jeff Goldblum, I just call Jeff Goldblum. Because it feels like always the same person.
I have absolutely no clue.
I don't know this one.
No.
Just guess.
Just guess? Okay, which one do we think sounds the most?
I think the first one, Elliot Grant.
I would say that one too.
I think the first one, Grant. I can remember something. Oh no, someone says Ian Malcolm. Ian Malcolm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm definitely wrong.
Ian Malcolm. Okay. What is the name of the cheerleading team that Gabriel Union's character is the captain of in Bring It?
So specific.
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah.
Wildcats, Clovers, Knights, or Eagles? I have never seen this movie.
Me neither.
Oh yeah, Sabine, your rom-com knowledge is so, or like your 90s rom-com knowledge to early 2000s rom-com knowledge is just a bit. She's still there?
I think she's frozen.
Oh no.
Oh no. I'm back. I'm sorry. I was like checking. Okay. I'm sorry. I did not catch up on everything that you said.
It's okay. But I think it's the Clovers because it's. I'm not going to do the chair, but it's in the chair.
Okay.
It's cold here.
Let's
It's
go.
cold. There must be some
Clovers in the air. Let's clear.
Oh, that film is so good. I love it.
I need to watch that again.
Yeah.
I liked it, but that's about it.
In Mean Girls.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I love Mean Girls.
In Mean Girls, the Plastics performed a dance to which Christmas song at the Winter Talent Show? Okay, it's this one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that dance is really.
Did you guys see that video of the actor who played Aaron Samuels, and like just I don't know how many years later he did that dance just on Instagram? It was so funny. It was brilliant. He was like so old now, but it looks so funny. Amazing.
Okay, a Disney question again. I believe Karis loves Tangled, right, Karis?
Yeah, I haven't seen it for so long though, but I think I do know the answer.
Okay, then this is your question. In Tangled, what is Flynn Rider's real name? Is it this one?
Yeah, it's Eugene, isn't it? This is where I'm going to be wrong, but
It is. It is.
Yay!
Yes.
Wasn't it because he thought his name was really ugly? Or something like that?
I can't remember.
Me neither. I also haven't seen that one in so long.
I have seen bits and pieces of The Devil Wears Prada, but not all of it. What is the name of the magazine that Miranda Priestley was editor-in-chief of in The Devil Wears Prada? Isn't it something like this? I don't know.
No, I think it was Runway.
Okay.
Oh, that film is also so good.
Runway magazine.
Yeah. I love Emily Blunt in there as well.
Yeah, she's so. I love the fashion in the movie because it's so.
Like fashion from 10 years ago.
Yeah, so obviously from like that time.
Yeah.
Era.
I've not yet seen Black Panther, but I still need to catch up with I want to watch the Marvel movies in that order, that order. That's very specific.
I finally watched nearly all of them. I just have to watch the latest Spider-Man, and then I've finally seen them all.
That one's so good.
It took some time. I started in 2019.
Whoa.
So In Black Panther, T'Challa, Okoye, and Nakia travel to which country to search of vibranium being sold on the black market?
I think. Oh no, I'm done. Oh.
I think it's South Korea. I remember them speaking Korean, but for some reason in the movie.
Yeah, I think that's probably. I was like, it wasn't Asia, but I'm not sure. I think South Korea is probably correct.
Okay.
I also love that part. Yes, where the sister was like, "What are those? I don't want your toes in my like lab."
This is my favorite movie. Oh my god, just looking at this picture makes me terrible. Okay. In Forrest Gump, which Oscar-winning actor played Forrest's mom? Oh,
mom.
Okay, I know this. Yeah. Sally Field, I believe.
Yeah.
That's it. Yes, lekker sop.
Thank you. Like, Tom Hanks. I don't know if anyone knows this about me, but Tom Hanks is like my husband.
Oh, he's
like
so...
he's not the hot guy, but he's like the one you know what I mean? Like, just so cute. I don't know.
I think he's also so kind in real life, like genuinely a kind person.
Yeah, and like when I saw back in March there was news getting COVID, I was like, you better not die.
Yeah. He was one of the first like celebrities that got COVID.
I was really worried. Tom Hanks was gonna die of COVID.
Yeah, everybody was like, no, not Tom Hanks. We need it.
Honestly. Oh, is this like a more recent film? I don't know. In Girls Trip, Ryan invites her friends to take a trip to attend what festival?
I have never seen this film before.
Coachella.
That would be fun. But I don't know. I've never seen this one either.
I would say Essence Music Festival. No, probably Coachella.
Shall we do Coachella for fun?
Yeah. More like Instagram festival. Oh!
Should have gone with the gut feeling.
Yeah. Oh well.
Do the Hunger Games. I haven't watched.
We know that.
Oh, come on. Right.
That's easy.
What district were Katniss and Peeta from? I was almost scared for 1 second that I was going to be wrong, and then like after that I was going to laugh at me.
Yep, I feel you.
I've read the first book when I was like 13 or 12 or something. The Princess Diaries takes place in what fictional country? Isn't it Genovia? Oh, I haven't seen Bridesmaids.
Oh, I've seen it once.
I've seen it once so many times. It's hilarious. It's so chaotic.
Which one?
I have no clue.
Las Vegas. They were supposed to go to Las Vegas.
Okay. In Frozen, what event brings Prince Hans to Arendelle? Isn't it Elsa's coronation?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Arendelle's bicentennial. That would have been fun.
And finally, in Avengers Endgame, when Scott, aka Ant-Man, shows up, the Avengers compound how much time had passed since the snap.
Oh wait, I've seen this one, I think like 3 weeks ago.
Wasn't it a lot?
Everyone says 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
But that's like a fact I didn't remember. Nice!
We're better than 1% of all other quiz takers. So clever.
I want to get back to the live. Wait. I need to.
I think we did really well.
What did you say?
We only didn't know Coachella or like did not Coachella.
Yeah.
I mean, we're 5 and we have a whole chat, so we didn't go. Like, if we didn't do good, it will be like so awkward.
I don't know if I would be alone. I probably have like 3 right or something, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I recently did this. I saw this quiz on BuzzFeed that was like a hard Titanic quiz, and I was so stressed because I was like, I need to get all of these questions right, otherwise I'm going to be so disappointed in myself. But I got them right.
I also saw that you like rewatched it with a friend.
Yes, it was
like. Didn't you bawl your eyes out?
Yes.
I could not cry with someone else in the room. I find it so difficult, especially when it's. I just
no,
can't.
but they're like my best friends, so I don't care. Like the movie was starting, I was just like, guys, I can cry right now. I'll try to keep hold it in, but I'm gonna cry. It was worth it. It was good.
Yeah, I remember just going to the Titanic remastered version or something in the cinema. I could not stop thinking about that movie for 2 days. I'm like crying every single time I watched the scenes back. I was like, no.
Yeah, I tried not to cry in cinema because otherwise it would just
I hate
red face.
I hate it.
In cinema, it's the worst.
Okay, shall we do another little quiz that I found?
Yeah.
For the movie TV show thingies. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen again.
Bye.
It's a shame. I want to see your faces and like the live reactions.
I don't know how. You should be able to do that.
But I'm a Zoom teacher, so I don't know anything. Britt, apparently you look like Jennifer Lawrence.
I have heard this before. This is so funny.
Yeah. I see it. Yeah.
That is so funny. Maybe I should do like a Katniss sort of cosplay once and do my hair in like a braid with like a leather jacket or something.
And then you take your bow out and you shoot.
Yeah.
And Peter, come to me. Team Peter.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice if you dress like Katniss, that Peter just manifests?
Yeah.
Right
Yeah. Can I then dress as Kate Winslet and then Leonardo DiCaprio will just yes, please. Or like Grace Shelby and then Tommy Shelby. I'm sorry, I can never stop obsessing over fictional characters.
Have you you live or at least right now where you are with your parents, you're like in the Birmingham area? Have you seen something or like heard of something with the filming of the next season?
I'm not sure because I know one of the places where they film it is this place called the Black Country Museum. And it's like a sort of, it's called a living museum. So you can like go and visit like an old schoolhouse or like shops as it from like, they're set out as if they were in the past. And they film there. But at the moment it's being used as like a vaccination center for COVID. So that's where my parents went and got their vaccinations done. So I don't know if they probably
that place was on the Dutch news.
Really?
Yes, my mom was like, "Rick, come down." They were talking about that on TV, how it was like a Peaky Blinders filming location, but now it's a vaccination station.
Yeah, it's really cool there to just like go when you can go normally.
Yes.
But yeah, obviously they probably can't go there at the minute, and then I'm not sure about like where else they film.
Imagine running into them filming. I would die.
Oh my god.
You would jump in like Tommy Shelby's arms straight away.
Yeah.
I would too, let's be honest.
He is so handsome.
My plant is called Tommy, by the way.
I love that you name your plants too.
Yeah.
I don't know mine.
Just the big ones. Otherwise, I can't remember.
By the way, different question. I tried to name my little like ladybug on my arm, like my new tattoo. I wanted to give it a name, and I don't know why. I know it doesn't really fit it, but for my feeling, it feels like it's a Kevin, but maybe it's not a Kevin.
I love it.
No, I like that.
You're Kevin.
My mom was that's not a ladybug name. Kevin is not a ladybug.
But
what is a ladybug name?
It was your gut instinct, so now it has to be Kevin.
Yeah, meet Kevin, everyone.
I love it. I love Kevin.
Love him. I don't know why. Okay, I will share my screen again, and then we'll do like a little quiz. Here we go. Okay, wait a second. Okay, so I have this one. This one was an easy movie quiz or something. Only people who watch. Oh wait, no, what's this? No, easy movie quiz right here. But then it says only people who watch tons of movies can score 7 out of 10.
That ain't me.
Well, shall we try?
I also had this one, but I feel like it might be. Let's do this one maybe. A little.
Yeah, go for the hard one.
A little. How do you call that? Yeah, we're not gonna like too easy for ourselves, okay? Where does the movie take place? Isn't it Pandora?
Yeah, that's Pandora, right? I haven't even seen it, but I feel like that sounds right.
Avatar.
Yeah, it's Pandora.
Never.
Okay, Pandora.
Oh, Avatar take place. I thought it was like
Avatar take.
I have never seen Avatar.
I've seen it once.
It's so long.
Is it? Oh.
Yeah, when they put it on the TV here in Spain, they divide it in half. It's a long movie, like it's a whole month. Yeah, so it's like Saturday and Sunday you can watch Avatar.
Oh my god! It's like
whoa. But I mean, it's from what is his name? James Cameron as well, right?
Yeah,
so does he just like really long movies?
Yep.
It's nearly 4 hours though. It's too much.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, but now you have that new one, the Justice League. That's like 4 hours.
That's so good.
Oh yeah, they did a new edition or something. I don't know.
Scott. Yeah.
I don't know DC that well.
Me neither.
I'm a Marvel kind of girl.
Okay, next question.
Sorry, the screen got stuck.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Pandora. Correct. Which hand does Luke Skywalker lose in a battle with Darth?
Oh,
no way.
I think it is his left one.
I think so too. I'm trying to like see the scene in front of me now.
Yeah, clinging himself onto it.
Yeah.
I feel like it's his one.
I think it's left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh
no!
No! Oh my god, no! That's like no.
I mean, they gave him a hand later, so I was like, maybe it's the one that he holds the lightsaber, but he gets a hand, so it's like he doesn't lose anything. So that's
like his sword hand.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not a lot of blood going around with that hand cutting off, or maybe it just seal it off right away.
Yeah, I think it seals it off.
Okay, we have in Frozen. What's Olaf's favorite season?
Okay.
I say that because and every like when he sings, he's about to turn in a puddle. He doesn't say puddle, and that just like goes on.
Oh yeah.
I'll be a happy snowman.
Oh yeah. Oh, I've seen this one. I think recently. Match this quote to the movie it's from. I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse. I'm pretty sure I know this one.
I think it's the Godfather.
Yeah.
So.
Isn't that like
kind of like a Godfather age quote? Yeah, exactly.
Yay! I've just seen this movie a couple of like 2 months ago, and I thought it was so like the first 30 minutes are really quite slow to get into, but then once it starts, it like
you still have to properly watch it because I think I watched the first hour or so, and then I thought, oh, it's quite slow.
I did really like it. I love Stanley's cameras.
Michelle, you should know this.
I feel like I know
pretty
this one
sure
too.
It's
this one?
Spider-Man, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I think so. I love his cameos. They're so nice.
Yeah. But now we can't do them anymore.
No. Maybe they'll do like, how do you call that? Like AI, artificial intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Same as with like Leia and Luke.
Guys, this is pretty obvious,
This is
right?
supposed to be hard. Who doesn't know this?
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. One of my friend's cats is named Nala.
Oh, Nala. I love that name.
I've never seen this movie.
Oh, me neither.
Ooh.
I mean, isn't it a quote of, "I don't think we're in Kansas anymore"?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Yes. Lekker.
I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
Yeah.
Spot on.
Who does Michael B. Jordan play in the MCU?
The first one.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Oh
It's like the black dot.
I believe it wasn't there like a behind the scenes of like where it said how long it took to get those like things on his body.
There's little bits. There's little pimples. Oh no.
That probably takes so long.
Yeah.
Well, I've never seen Incredibles 2. What is Evelyn Beaver's goal?
I've seen it.
Okay.
I think the last one. It's pretty anti-supers.
She wants to keep the super illegals forever?
Yeah.
I think so too.
I think. Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen this one.
It's pretty cute.
Lastly, who is Peter Parker's best friend? Isn't it Ned?
Yeah.
It sounds like a Ned.
It's so sweet.
Yeah? Shall we go for this one?
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Is that also when he when he breaks the Lego thing? The Death Star? Is it the Death Star?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Look!
That's actually really good.
Wait, I need to get back to you. Wait, am I here?
Like people.
We're so good at this game. If we're playing,
I love a good film quiz. Now I want to watch so many more films. I have this poster where I can scratch off like the top 100 films, and I still have to watch like 50. So, and my brother actually messaged me like an hour ago. Go and watch Trainspotting. He keeps telling me every week, go and watch Trainspotting.
Okay, well, let's do a little.
That one with Ewan McGregor.
Trainspotting, yeah, exactly. Yeah, he loves that one.
I was gonna say let's do a whole, like question of like what everyone's favorite movie is.
Oh no.
Let's not ask that.
I find that so hard.
Same.
I
Forrest Gump. I think I love Forrest Gump. Like it's emotional, it's funny, there's a lot going on. It's just I love that one so much.
I've only seen that once. I have to rewatch it.
The people who are still watching, tell us your favorite movies.
Yes.
Movies. I love it so much.
Sorry?
I said I just love talking about movies. I love it so much.
Yeah, no, my favorite one is Titanic.
Not Joker.
No, it's Titanic first. Joker.
Okay.
Titanic has been my favorite for like 16 years now. So that's like in my heart.
I'll say like mine is an animated one. It's like Howl's Moving Castle. I love that movie.
Really soon.
I need to watch that one. And I need to read the book as well.
Yeah, the book is so good and so different too from the movie. I love both, but they are like completely opposites. But they have like the same vibe, the same like aesthetic kind of thing. So read both, watch both, come like run to me when you finish those because
I'm going to put that book on my list that I might buy it tomorrow in the bookstore.
Yeah, I remember my sister watched the movie and she was like, she watched it alone and then she watched it with me and I point out like every metaphor and everything that was like a symbolism and she was like, oh my god, this movie, genius.
So I love like looking at all the details and thinking about all the. Who's the author, by the way? Who's the author of the book? I need to write.
Let me check.
I had it in my collection, but then I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna like read it, and then I unhauled it, and now I regret it.
You can just get it again.
Yeah.
I mean, there's only one Howl's Moving Castle.
We'll figure it out. No worries.
Yeah, I'm thinking my room, so I don't know where it is. I can't find it.
That's okay.
what my favorite movie. I don't know. I don't really watch films, but some I watched last year and liked. I really liked Lady Bird, Booksmart. I really liked them when I saw them last year, but I don't know because I've only seen them once. So I don't know if I could class them as like favorites.
I've only seen Forrest Gump twice, so.
Okay, so maybe I could, because the sort of films I've seen multiple times are literally like Pitch Perfect and just like trash, but like trash that I love. So
I love that movie.
Yeah.
Michelle, do you have one?
I find it so hard to pick one. I really love Forrest Gump as well. And I'm also like a big Disney fan. And I also really love the Marvel movies. I don't know. I find it so hard to pick one. And probably if you mention it, I'm like, oh yeah, that one. And then I just cannot think of it right now. I'm
Sophia,
like quickly going through Netflix to see if like what have I recently watched that I enjoyed.
Sophia, have you watched Princess Mononoke as well?
Amazing as well. It's so good. I'm such a Ghibli like fan. I watch all the movies and they are all amazing, like super different from one another. That one has like a super deep like animals and human kind of like message as well. And the soundtracks are all amazing. So really recommend those.
I'm gonna watch all the new Ghibli movies with Lexi from Flynn, and like we recently watched My Neighbor Totoro.
Oh,
and that was so cute, especially May, like that little girl, the little sister. I loved her so much. She was so fierce. So like, I don't know, I loved it. We are gonna watch movie Castle next.
Come talk to me.
I've never watched like a Studio Ghibli movie before.
I watched Spirited Away and I liked it, but it was so different from, I don't know what I was expecting, but it was different from what I was expecting. So I liked it, but I wasn't like, wow, Spirited Away blew me away, you know? So I don't know.
I think it's maybe when you watch it as a kid, it's like so impactful because the movies that you see like growing on like our countries are like Disney and stuff, and it's such a different movie like with so many like cultural elements that you have never seen. And it also like I was scared of it because at the beginning the parents like turn into pigs, and I was so scared my parents will turn into pigs as well. I was scared of that movie like so much.
Oh, I understand. Sometimes there are some things in animated movies that I'm looking back on. I'm thinking like, how did that end up there? I used to be very scared for the Muppets and for the Fraggles. You know the Fraggles? The Fraggles are terrifying. They still give me the chills, but then they're supposed to be child friendly. I don't know how that works.
But maybe like looking back at them right now when you're like an adult, like sometimes you are just like, oh my god, it's so fake. Sometimes, not all the time.
They're so creepy. I don't like them. My parents always make fun of me that I can't stand to see them.
I never watched many animated films when I was like, when I was like 5, 6, you know, very young. But then when I was 9, I just started watching Pirates of the Caribbean. That's not like for a 9-year-old, but I just became obsessed.
I think it's definitely because I have a sister who is 6 years younger that I watched animated movies for a longer time because you're just watching them when she's watching them. And then I was like, yeah, it's not for me, it's for my sister. I'm too old for that. And then secretly you're just doing it.
No, Michelle.
Also with the Disney films, if I watch a Disney film, I tend to just watch the live action one. For example, I really like the Beauty and the Beast one.
Oh,
people always hate me for it, but I love that one.
Kick her out of the life. Kick her.
Oh my god.
I mean,
I'm joking.
What if I actually did it?
People hate me for this. I just love the live Beauty and the Beast.
But like,
I just love that song and his little sidekick. What's he called?
Do you think the Lion King is better than the animated Lion King?
I haven't seen the Lion King and the new one.
Okay, you have seen the animated one?
Yes. Very long ago. I can't really remember that much.
Brit.
I know. I know the story because I went to the Lion King musical with Michelle a couple of years ago. But that was the last
free.
Oh yeah.
We got free tickets from the lottery. It was nice.
Yeah. But I have to watch, like, I should do like a rewatch of all of those classic Disney films because I always remember loving like Snow White. That was like my favorite Disney film. But I could never pronounce it. Yeah.
Because I watched that back recently, and Snow White is like, it's pretty, but really nothing happens.
Well, I was so young. I just loved the dress.
It is a pretty dress.
Yeah, I need to do that. But where can you watch the? Of course, all the old Disney films are hopefully on Disney Plus.
Everything is on Disney Plus.
Yeah. No, there wasn't anything like Disney Plus a couple of years ago.
Oh, that's true. Did you guys still watch videos on like tapes on VHS when you were little?
Yes. I still have a few. It's like
no way to watch them anymore.
No, you can't.
Yeah, I think we. Sorry.
No, sorry, you go.
Listen, my sister is older than me. I'm like a 2000s baby. So we had like all the movies in VHS, and then we had them in DVD. So when they get changed, like we could watch both when our TV like stopped working.
Such a shame. I was gonna say, because you were talking about like musicals and stuff, I know Karis loves musicals as well.
Oh, what's your favorite musical?
Probably Waitress, but I love Six as well at the moment.
Six. I love Six.
Yeah, I saw it like last weekend before we went into lockdown in the UK. So then like all through the first lockdown, like that's all I listened to was the sound. Amazing.
I'm gonna be like a basic bitch here and say Les Mis. It's just my favorite musical ever.
Karis, if I ever come to, let's hope soon, the UK again, you need to take me to a musical, okay? I need to have that experience with you.
Definitely. I'll get us some good tickets.
Yeah, because when I was in London in 2018, I wanted to go to a musical, but like I just didn't know if there were any good ones, or like I was just like, no, I don't know what to do.
It's so overwhelming. There's so many.
And I have been to Mamma Mia here in the Netherlands, but I also like, I don't know if at least like Dutch musicals are something for me, because I don't know.
Well,
yeah, sometimes the translations aren't the best. Like with Les Miserables, I wouldn't want to see that in Dutch, I think, because it just sounds weird.
It sounds so strange.
I really hated with Mamma Mia, like you want to sing all of the ABBA songs.
Yeah.
Like belt them out, but then they have them in Dutch, and I'm like, I don't know the lyrics to this. Like I just sing it in English.
Here in Spain, they brought the Anastasia musical, and we have like Anastasia like subbed in Spanish, like translated in Spanish, but they couldn't keep the original songs, like the Spanish lyrics from the movie. So you went to the theater and they were like, it was the same melody but different lyrics. Everyone was like, what is going on? I want to sing the song I grew up with.
Yeah, this is wrong.
So annoying.
Yeah, it feels like, no, it's messed up. Oh, what is The Prom? I don't know The Prom.
Oh, I don't know that one.
It's about like
the thing is with the Lion King. I'm sorry, yeah.
Oh, so it's about like two girls who are dating and they want to go to prom together.
Oh, okay.
There's a movie of it on Netflix, but I haven't seen the musical, but apparently the movie is like not as good.
I've seen that like on Netflix, the previews and stuff.
Okay.
Now, when I went to The Lion King, I was actually really happy. Like I knew the songs were going to be in Dutch, and I just didn't really know many of the songs. I was actually happy that I didn't know any of the lyrics, so it didn't sound weird to me. And it was really loud, so I could hardly hear like the actual voices. So it didn't bother me that much that it wasn't Dutch, luckily.
But it's true what Sanna says, that the Dutch lyrics are also different than the Dutch lyrics in the movie. So that makes it even more confusing. And I had a CD of the Dutch songs from when it was in the Netherlands back in 2004, when I was like a cute 10-year-old. And it was so confusing because I had all those songs already in my head, and then they sing it a different way, and it just didn't. And now I have two versions of the songs in my head because I listened to that CD a lot. And then they changed one song again. When they did it again, when the musical came back, they changed one Dutch song again, and I just couldn't accept it because it's not the song that I listened to on the CD 10 years ago. So there goes my frustrations. I don't know actually why
so
they do that.
We shall see how it goes.
I mean, why like, don't break it if it isn't, like, what's the saying? If it's not broke, don't break it or whatever. Yeah.
Break it.
If it isn't broken, break it. Yeah.
If it ain't broke, it needs to be broken.
Yeah.
Let's not do that. But girls, I want to say thank you so much for all the talks here. I hope you had fun. It was a bit chaotic. Me during the screen and everything. But what would you like to promote? Do it right now, and then I will go on to the next round of the live show. So let's do Brit, and then yes.
Well, I'm busy working on new products for my shop. So if you want to follow me like on my Instagram or something, I always post everything on there. That'll be exciting.
My main thing is my YouTube, but I also have an Instagram called Created by Caris, which is for like embroidery, and I have lots of bookish themed projects coming up, and possibly going to be starting a little Etsy store to sell some of them. So
I've seen your creations and they are stunning, like the talent.
That's so exciting.
You know? Oh, we're going. Okay, it doesn't get any easier each round. Okay. My main thing is also my booktube channel, Books Michelle, and if you're bored after this live show, yesterday I uploaded a bookstore vlog, which is quite long, and like I filmed a lot in the bookstore. So if you have missed bookstores for the past couple of months because of lockdown, then you can watch my video and maybe live through there. You know, that's
a wonderful vlog. I really enjoyed it.
Thank you.
Okay, my turn. So as I said, Tiny on Universe, YouTube. I have a few videos coming soon. I post every day or nearly every day on Instagram, and also the Etsy store, Tiny on Creations. And also, I want to say thank you, Sabine, for inviting me. I met so many amazing people, and I follow so many new channels. I'm gonna have to like watch BookTube all night now.
Yeah. Same.
Happy birthday, Sabine. Thank you.
Yes, happy birthday. Thank you for having us.
22.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, I'm alone. Wow. And I also really need to go to the bathroom. So, but first, I'm going to add the next guests here. We have Ishi. Hi.
Hello.
We have Olivia.
Hi. Hello.
I'm sorry for just like putting you out there.
I was like, whoa.
And then we have Sana.
Hi.
Hello. Oh my God, Sana, was this your first live? Did you say that? No. Was it?
No, I did an Instagram live recently, but this is the first like booktuber live one that I've done.
Oh my God, I feel wow.
I feel like it's a new trend. This was not a thing before, so I haven't done one like 6 years ago or something like that.
It really feels as though, like, especially during lockdown, lives have been the thing. Yeah. And I'm here for it. I see. Hi everyone, how are you all? Yes, how are you? How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Like emotionally, mentally, I'm doing well.
Okay.
Bit of a reading slump going on. Haven't made videos in a month, but like overall, it's going good.
I've been there. I'm doing great. I have my celebratory drink to celebrate
Nice.
Sabine's birthday.
What are you
Happy birthday.
Thank you so
I'm
much.
having
Happy birthday.
a cider. It's berries and cherries flavored. It tastes really nice.
Is that, I think I've had that brand of cider before when I was in London, and
Hold it
I
up to the camera.
just have that right now. Oh,
It's so good.
mine is finished already.
Oh, wow. Oh my god, hello, Chanel.
Yes. Joel, Liv, oh my god. And Sanne, yes, because Sanne is also a fellow Dutchie. Well, now you probably have like a double passport or something because you've been living in.
No, I can't because you're not allowed as a Dutch person.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, I didn't know that.
Yeah. And I'm not giving up that Dutch passport.
No. Okay. Oh, what is this? Sabine, please tell Joe. I've been watching those videos. They're really helping me. Oh.
Aw. Thank you.
Look at us going over here. Like I said, I really need to go to the bathroom. Is that okay?
Do we need to do like an intro round while you're away?
Yes, do that. I feel really like, yeah, you just introduce yourself. I'll be back. But yes, do so, I guess. Okay, I'll see you in a bit. Okay.
Oh, who wants to go first?
Should I start? Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Ishi. I don't think I've ever personally interacted with any of the people on this live before, so nice to meet you all.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And I live in Canada. I'm 23. I have a booktube. Yeah.
I guess I can go next. I don't have a booktube. I just have a bookstagram, but I've been watching most of y'all for a really long time, so this is very exciting for me.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm in California and I have 3 hours of classes after this live, so I just have to drink coffee. I can't have a celebratory drink.
No, I'm having tea.
Well, hello everyone. I'm Joel. I run a booktube channel. I also kind of run an Instagram. It's a weird thing at the moment. Yeah, I have a celebratory drink because it's 9 o'clock at night and I'm under dissertation stress, so why not? I have my laptop propped up on some boxes, so hence it might be a little bit shaky, but oh well, I wanted to be in bed. So, but yeah, that's me.
Cool. I am Sana. I have a YouTube channel called Books and Quills. I did not realize you'd be able to see this much of my living room, so I did not tidy, so I'm just trying to cover it as much as I can. I am a freelancer working in publishing, and that's it, I think. Yeah, I'm from the Netherlands. Someone was asking if the Netherlands doesn't do dual citizenship. It doesn't do it for certain I don't know, it's complicated. I looked it up, and basically if I wanted to get because I've been here long enough that I could get an English passport, I guess, but I'd have to give up my Dutch passport. It's a bit of a weird one.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
what else do
laptop, is also propped up on a pillow, which is why it's gonna be shaky. Also, Olivia, where in California are you? Because I used to live there.
Really? I was in San Diego, Southern California for a couple months, but now I'm back in Northern California.
Oh, I'm from there. Yes, I'm from near San Francisco. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm from Sacramento, but close to the Bay.
I went to the toilet and I got myself a new drink, okay?
Nice.
I love that.
I'm only going to turn 22 once, so. Okay, did the introduction go well?
We finished right on time.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry for just having to go, but I'm glad everything went fine. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say that introduce yourselves, but you already did that, so never mind. Didn't say anything. But I see someone asking us a question. What is everyone reading?
Ooh.
The Power of Now. No.
Such beautiful covers.
I'm also reading Halsey's poetry book, but I don't have it near me at the moment.
Ooh. Oh, Wait.
It's called Beast Player. It's a translated work from Japanese.
That's
And
beautiful.
I'm like on page 15, so I can't tell you much about it yet, but I am reading it.
And what about you, Liv? I missed out on it.
I'm like staring at my little stack of books because I'm like, what am I gonna make up and pretend like I'm reading right now when I'm actually in between books right now? But I just like right before this got this in the mail. And I've seen a lot of good things about it from people on Bookstagram, so I think I might start this soon. But yeah, not anything.
I've got this one, and the stars were burning brightly. So I'm reading the YA Book Prize shortlist, which is like a UK YA award that I'm a judge for this year, which is super exciting. But it does mean I have to read 10 YA books quite quickly. But the judging's super soon, and I'm almost done. So this is the last one that I'm on. And it's really good.
Yay! And I also see someone saying, "Congrats on the book, Sana."
Thank you very much. Oh, it's almost out. It's like 3 weeks away now.
Okay. And it's like a book club book.
Yeah, I've got it here actually. Here we go.
Tell us more about it.
There it is. Yeah, so it's a guided journal. So it has like tips on how to run a book club, and it has 200 book recommendations, which like imagine having to come up with 200 books you can like definitely recommend in themed lists. That was by far the hardest bit. But yeah, that's coming out soon, so it's very exciting.
I could never.
I'm sure I've read 200 books.
Every time I recommend books. Like, what if they don't like them?
And now it's here forever, which is the scariest bit.
Just like the feeling if you like recommend a book and then someone doesn't like it, it's like so sad. But what are you gonna do about it? I guess.
I guess it's the same with the book club where someone chooses a book and then everyone else is forced to read it, and if no one else likes it, you're just like,
Yeah.
I have the other way around.
Recently.
You, Joel?
I just watched you live.
we read The Power, and like all of us like didn't really like it as much, and so we basically spent like half the live like talking about this book, and then we just gave up halfway through and decided to have like a whole personal convo. And yeah.
Oh, I have it with Kingdom of the Wicked. I don't know if any of you have read it. Okay. By Carrie Maniscalco in the new book. Leonie and I, we chose it, and we both really did not like it. And then we had a guest on the live. She also did not like it, so it was just like a random live show. Oh yeah, it was kind of talking on the book, but
oh gosh,
yeah, it wasn't our thing, unfortunately. Someone else also asked, "How long have you been reading?" I guess in your life, just in general. I think I always liked reading a lot when I was younger, but then I feel like a lot of people have this. Like once you get into high school, you kind of lose interest in reading because you are like, you have to read this book and you have to read that, and then you feel like you're not enjoying it and you're just like, reading sucks, honestly. And then I started like getting into the habit of reading again when I was 14. I wanted to how'd you call that? Make my like all the words that I knew, how'd you call it? My vocabulary. Wow, here we go. I wanted to make that better. And I decided to read Twilight.
A good vocab booster for anyone.
Oh my god. I had like that goal of like reading one book a month, and I started with reading the whole Twilight series again.
Did you read it in English or in Dutch?
In Dutch, because my Dutch was not on the same level as I followed high school in. So for Sanne, I did VWO, and it was below my VWO level. So I started reading books, and it went better. So yeah, that's good. That's how long I've been reading. So I'd say since I was 14.
For me, I started out really loving the Boxcar Children's series when I was in like grade 4. And that's what really like started my love for reading. And I was an avid reader throughout middle school as well. But in high school, I hate it. I hated reading. We had to read so many boring books in English, and I just could not. And after high school, I didn't get back into reading until I would say second year of university, which is when I started a BookTube channel to hold myself accountable. So it's been going okay. It's been going well.
Yeah, I used to read I have 30 plus of the Nancy Drew books, and I didn't care that they were all the same story, but I just read them over and over again, even though they basically followed the same formula. I read those a lot. And then in sophomore year of high school, I think I discovered Books and Lala's channel, and I've been watching BookTube since. So 5-6 years or something, I've been watching BookTube, and then I just started Bookstagram at the end of 2020, because I was like, I want to get in on it a little bit.
Yes, and you've been doing well. You have a beautiful Instagram.
Oh, I appreciate you.
I think I'm the rare exception in which I liked reading throughout high school, because it was a difference from kind of the books I was reading in there, and I did like some of the books we were studying, but then university is where it was killed for me, because you have such an immense amount of reading on top, and it's just an English lit degree can either really kill the pleasure or just I don't know. But then second year of uni, lockdown, COVID, and then I was like, oh, I can read again. So I read for pleasure, and yeah, then I created a BookTube channel, and here we are.
I think it was the same. I definitely read from really young up until now, in my 30s, which is hilarious. Feels so weird to say. Makes me feel very old. But I started my BookTube channel. Well, I mean BookTube YouTube channel, I guess at the time, in my first year of uni, doing my English degree as well. And I think from then on, I think I just had a lack of recommendations before, so I was always just kind of reading whatever I could get my hands on at a local library. We didn't really have many English books, and I think from especially in the last few years, I feel I'm just reading, I don't want to say better books, but books that I enjoy more, because I figured out what I liked and I know what's available, and you get such good recommendations. Where before I was just yeah, I'll read this, I guess. I was just, I look at my my Goodreads and look all those years ago, and I was like, what was I reading? Where was I even getting this from? I was just picking up random stuff without any sort of recommendations or any sort of reviews anywhere. So yeah, it's definitely gone a lot better over time.
It's so fun that you are here, by the way, Sana, because I believe you are one of the first BookTube channels that I watched. So, when you're trying not to sort of fangirl or freak out that someone you've been watching for so long starts following you, that was me with Sana. I was like,
I mean, I've had the exact same thing over time. Anytime, because I started making YouTube videos because I was watching YouTube, and I wanted to become friends with the people that I was watching, which is why I started my channel. So I feel it's just that's an endless flow of people watching people and then going, I'm gonna do that too.
Yeah, it's so awesome. It's so awesome. So again, thank you all for being here. It means a lot to me. It really, really does. Yes, cheers to that. Chanel, I hated this literally until 2018. Ooh, did your parents make you read as well when you were kids? Mine didn't.
No.
I read in secret under the covers with the flashlight, the classic. I was oh no, I have to go to my room. Oh no.
I have to read.
The type of school I went to, they didn't teach us to read until what's traditionally later. So I wanted to learn to read so bad. I remember my mom had one of those Confessions of a Shopaholic books, and I would just carry it around and pretend I could read when I was 4. And I'd just be don't mind me, I'm reading my book.
Were any of you competitive readers in primary school when you had to move up through different? I remember there was if you hit a specific level of reading, you didn't have to do the group reading anymore. You could read by yourself, and I was I'm gonna get there. I need to get there. And then the moment I got there, they stopped it, and I remember being I was so mad. I just wanted to read my own books.
That's not nice. Here also, Sana's channel was one of the first Bookish channels I subscribed to. Congrats on the book!
Thanks!
And we have another Bookish question. What was the best book series that you've read? Well, first of all, I don't finish series that often, so it's really limited.
Can't remember.
Twilight? No, not that.
I didn't even finish that. I didn't even finish Twilight. I just said no.
I don't know if you're really missing out on anything to be honest.
I just finished reading The Poppy War, like The Burning God.
I think that will be
it's
my
like, It's the first one that's coming to my mind right now.
How emotionally scarred have you been after reading The Burning
Very
God?
distraught.
Okay, because I need to prepare myself. I might be reading it in May, so.
Sabine, get the tissues.
Okay. Okay. I'm putting it off because I'm like, I don't want to be that hurt, you know?
That's one of the books I've only seen online. Like I haven't come across it in shops anywhere, obviously. I haven't had someone like in person tell me about it, but obviously I've like seen it in everyone's videos.
It was for me. I remember like it was going to be the first book for our book club, and like we let people choose like which one it was going to be, and I was desperately hoping for Clap When You Land, and I was like, the Popular. I have no interest in reading high fantasy with like war, and like no, I don't think it's going to be my book. And then it got chosen, and I was like, well, no. And then it became one of my favorite books of 2020. It is really like you need to know like all the trigger warnings before going in because it's not like an easy book and like, oh, happy-go-lucky that you like get into, but it was amazing. Like I remember being just like stuck to the pages.
Is it a series? Is it trilogy or?
Yeah.
Trilogy.
Nice.
Yes. And I loved it so much. The first half especially, I don't know about you guys, but it reminded me a lot of Avatar: The Last Airbender, the vibes.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I can see
like
that.
the training sessions and just, yeah, I don't know. For being able to firebend and stuff like that. Kind of firebend, I guess.
I'm trying to think of what my favorite series is. I think the Old Kingdom series by Garth Nix, which I had to read. So it's quite old. I think it's like 20 years old now, maybe the original ones. And he's still writing like sort of books around it. And I had to, when I was working at Hotkey Books, we had like the person in the marketing team who was a big fan of the books left. And then you need to have like a resident fan on the team who's need to have like read the whole series. Because when you need to do tweets about it, you need someone to double check with. And it's like, okay, yeah, I'll read them. And then I ended up totally loving them. And that was really fun, like getting to meet him and chat to him about the books. And it's one of those that I think a lot of people read when, like people my age read them when they were 15. And I only found out when I was like, yeah, 25.
I've seen like the images of the covers popping up. And what is like the first book called in that series again?
Sabriel?
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, Sabriel, Lyra, and a Porson. And it has, my favorite thing is, it's about necromancers and they go into death and there's all these, death is basically like a long river that when you step into it, you kind of just want to lay down and just kind of float away. And there's all these monsters that come from death into the real world. But they only go into death very, very rarely. So it's used so well. Like they only do it, I think, like once a book. So when they're there, it's like this incredible thing. But yeah, I just love it. It was super readable, I think. And he also does the best monsters, I think, like the way he just describes certain creatures. You know, when someone's describing a monster and you just can't picture it at all. Here, it's like I can just like see it as if it's a movie, and I love that as well.
Very nice. I also don't know the answer to this question because of the limited amount of series I finished. Like, if I had to pick one then that I've recently finished, and Joel has been, you know, Daddy and Tari. Live show. Darker Shade of Magic. Wait, what
Daddy
was it?
and oh.
What was it? Daddy and Tari, and then like, wasn't it someone else from your friend group who also became like?
Oh, Daddy LaRue.
Yeah. Like that. I don't know who was that again.
It was Elias in our late night book club live show for Addie LaRue, and then for some reason, like Daddy LaRue came about, and so then I was like, oh, I'll be Babby LaRue then. Just
Daddy and Tari. I don't even know how we came up with that thing again, but I would say A Darker Shade of Magic for right now.
I can't even think of a series, to be fair, because like the Poppy War is probably the best one.
But is it your fave?
I would say so. There hasn't been anything that's like in like recent that I've read recently, like that's top that. So probably the Poppy War as well.
Yeah.
I'm trying to finish the Divergent series finally after 10 years because I still haven't read the last one and I still have them and I'm like, I want to get rid of the books, but I want to close the chapter. I have to do it. So that's a mission. Because those are some of the first books I probably reviewed on my channel and I'm like 10 years later, I will finally finish the series.
You should make like a 10-year in the making review about the book or something.
Oh, I am. And I'm going to rewatch my old reviews, which I haven't watched. And I bet they're going to be so awful. They're going to be really loud because you used to have to yell at the camera. They're going to have jump cuts. It's going to be awful.
Yeah, I'm realizing the only series I've read in recent is all of the Brown Sisters books. I think that's the only series I've read, but I love it with my whole heart. So like, I'm gonna count it, but also like, yeah, that's not really like the most.
It's a companion series, so I would consider it a series.
Yeah. I haven't read Eve Brown yet, but it's staring at me, and I'm like, as soon as I finish with my disc, it's my reward.
I have Chloe Brown on the shelf, so I should. Oh my god, I need to pick it up.
Have you not read any of them?
What did you say?
Have you not read any of them?
No, I have Chloe Brown, but I haven't. I tried I tried reading the first chapter, and then I saw that the audiobook was supposed to come out like 2 weeks later. So I was like, okay, I want to wait for the audiobook, and now it has come out for a couple of weeks. And it's time to pick it up, Sabine. It's time to do it.
Got it.
Do it.
Have to do it.
Yes, Chanel says her favorite series is Stalking Jack the Ripper.
Oh.
I'm very scared to pick up another Carrie Maniscalco book right now. I don't know.
Maybe one day.
Maybe one day. Who knows? Let's answer one more question, and then I have written down 2 full pages of like guess the gibberish. How do you say gibberish? I think, right?
Yeah, gibberish.
Yeah.
Is that your new Etsy store notebook?
Yeah.
Oh,
oh, it's so beautiful.
I had to like one for myself, of course. Duh.
Of course.
Thank you so much. I'm really happy and excited. And carrying the boxes up to my room was a workout.
An experience.
Are you not tempted to keep like 10 for yourself?
I don't know like how I would fill 10 notebooks with that. And like there are so many other beautiful notebooks that I could buy. Like I don't need 10 of these, But exciting news, I might be selling some of my Etsy products in a bookstore very close to my hometown.
Oh, nice.
That's so cool.
I might. It's one of my favorite bookstores, so
can you say which one it is?
I don't know. Maybe I could, but just if it's not like selling my stuff, it's still an amazing bookstore, of course. It's Lattes and Literature in Breda, which is a city, Breda, close to my hometown for the non-Dutchies here. So I'm going to visit it next week, and then we shall see.
Nice. That's great.
Little inside information, totally unrelated to the last question I wanted to click on. What's a book you own that you would never want to get rid of no matter what?
I have to look at my shelves. I always have to do this.
Same.
I don't know how anyone can answer a book question without like having their head in their shelves. I have no idea. I think I have my full John Green series, which are all signed, and they all have been signed in different countries at different locations. So like one at VidCon, one in Amsterdam, one in London, and like every time John's written like where it was. So I feel like that's ones I couldn't replace. Like I think a lot of the books that I love, I could get another edition of, or I could maybe get again. But I think those have the most memories attached to them, probably.
I'm trying to think of one.
It's hard to think of just one.
Yeah, it's like all of them, please.
Literally.
Maybe not all, but a lot of them.
Can I ask a side question afterwards? I want to know how, because my percentage of read books is tiny. It's only those like 2 top shelves plus like 2 or 3 series. So I basically, like, most of my books are unread on purpose. Like, I get rid of almost everything I've read. I'm curious what you do.
Jerry, I keep like muting myself because my dog's barking at the neighbors in the back, so I don't know if you can hear it. But for me, it's this book called S. Have you read it? It's like it like pulls out, and it's like the ship of Theseus. It's a book. It's a book about a book that was like left somewhere, and people like wrote notes in it back and forth to each other. And so like if you read the books, you can also read like all the notes that they wrote to each other.
Oh, wow.
So like the annotations are a story by themselves, but like if you can read the novel, but you can also like read the annotations, and you're getting like many different stories. And it has like little like these things like in there, like
so cool.
Like little notes like all in here. It's so cool. I found this at a used bookstore. And I've been looking everywhere for it. So I was so excited when I found this.
And you've read it as well then, I think?
No, I have not read it. I'm just excited that I own it. And
I was like,
won't get rid of
maybe in the future then.
Yes, in the future. But I don't think I'll get rid of it. Like, it's so exciting.
Yeah, very unique.
Oh, and also, I think I don't own that many books. Like, these are all the books that I own. Like,
I kind of wish.
Because I'm very, like, picky. But I think my read to, like, non-read ratio is, like, half. Like,
I think that's still pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yes, I think I have an answer. I gotta grab it.
It's always fun when people come over and they like point at your unread books and they're like, "Oh, do you like that one?" I'm like, I haven't. This is the unread section. Do not point at it. Do not look at it. Do not ask any questions."
Olivia, did you have one?
Oh, I was gonna say I have a copy of Just Mercy by Bryan Stevenson, and I find him really inspiring. And I got to see him speak, and it's signed to me, so I'd probably say that's the most sentimental book to me. But in terms of like read to unread, I don't put any books on my bookshelf until I've read them. So all my unread books are just kind of like randomly stacked around me right now. You can see all of them. I try not to have too many unread books at any time. So yeah, right now my dad built my bookshelves like into my wall. So they're just kind of like 3 stacks in my wall, if that makes sense.
Nice.
If I would have a separate bookshelf for like only the books that I have read, it would be yeah. Joel, do you have an answer?
No, well, maybe. I have like a leather-bound copy of like the Arthurian myths and legends. And like that, it's just I would grab it, but I'm kind of comfortable. It's got like gold sprayed edges and everything, and like it's really cute, and I like it. So that would probably be the book I won't get rid of. In terms of like read to unread ratio, I'd say it's about like 65% unread, 35% read. Yeah.
That, like
if I didn't live in London and have to move so much, I would definitely have kept more of my read books from like over the years. But I think it's just like it's necessity where I'm like, okay, I've read this, so I'm just gonna give it to someone else and then keep the space for something I'm gonna read in the future, hopefully.
I always give books to my sister, but she's like she's right next door, so it's like not really getting them.
I do feel like once you start unhauling books, it's easier to keep on doing it, in my experience, because before like 2020 maybe even, or like 2019, I never had unhauled any books, and it came to a certain point where it was like, Sabine, you're gonna have to unhaul books, otherwise it's not gonna fit in your room anymore. Now almost like maybe like 50-50 of the times that I have read a book, I'm like, okay, I can get rid of this one right now. Like I don't need it, you know? But we shall see if I will actually do that. But I had a very I don't know if this is like a basic answer, but also I don't have like, any special books signed. I've never really been to a live signing or like a book con or anything. So for me, it would be the collector's editions of Six of Crows and Crooked Kingdom. Because especially like that artwork in the back it mesmerized me so much, just seeing the characters
wow
being portrayed like that.
That's so gorgeous.
And I especially love Jasper and Nina. They are my peeps.
That's beautiful.
Especially Jasper here, like, oh, I love it so much. Oh, Jasper. So yeah, and I say Six of Crows, I like the artwork better than in Crooked Kingdom. It's just like in a completely different style. So I can't really compare it to one another because it's very different.
Ooh.
But I like the detailed portraits in like and just like the maps and the sprayed pages, and I like that there's no dust jacket. So that's my answer. And if I had to say how many books I have that I haven't read versus the ones that I have, I'd probably say like 70 to 80 unread and like and like 20 to 30 read.
I mean, valid.
Yeah. Ask my parents and they would say no.
I feel like that's normal on BookTube. Like, honestly, I think
and
it's
like,
normal.
okay, if my reading pace, am I saying that correctly? Like this on which I read books was like $80, like fine, like fine, but it's not. It's not. So yeah, I read relatively like on the slower side.
Me too.
Like 4, 5, 6 perhaps books per month. And that's all now because I don't have school or
which is hilarious that that's on the slower side.
Yeah.
Because that's a lot.
I mean, if I had like uni, which I don't right now, I literally have I literally have nothing in my life at the moment except for like 1.5 days of work. So if I had uni, it would probably be more around like 3, maybe a little less, I'd say. Yeah. That's maybe a little more on like the slower side, but I'm still happy with it. I'm still reading books. Still a great experience. Yay. I was gonna say, shall I do some like guess the gibberish right now?
Yes.
I feel like it's so hard for second language English speakers because I don't know what, like, just words that aren't real words. I don't know how they would be pronounced in English. Like when it's just sounds, I can't imagine how an English person would say them. So we'll see how it goes.
I'm gonna like create a banner and I wrote them down in my notebooks. I'm just gonna like type them over. There was one where I was like laughing out loud. Where I was like, oh my god. Okay, so let's do that one first. Shall we just like you guys then like figure it out together, or do you want like each person to have one?
Should we take turns? Just really embarrass ourselves. Haven't anyone played it before? I haven't played it before.
I have not.
Okay, cool.
Do you know what it is? Like
it's where you like, I don't know, it like sounds like a word, but like is not. Like, is it a
You have
phrase?
to read it out loud, and then you won't know what it is until you say it out loud, I guess.
Okay.
There was like this Instagram filter going around with that like Okay,
Yeah,
yeah. Okay, this one was really
I'm scared.
Okay, wait. Oh god, it's typing on my laptop. It's difficult. Okay.
You have to type out gibberish.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Ishi, would you like to go first then?
Sure.
It can be like either a person, it can be a sentence, it can be food, it can literally be.
It's not book themed?
No, I just took these from the gibberish app and I like played along with it and like wrote all of them down.
No war scented mayo. Oh, is it Noah Centineo?
Yes.
Nice.
That was so good.
I was like, oh my god, scented mayo. Like,
No, I think it's because like my sister and I just call him stuff like that. Like,
Mhm.
like how everyone calls Benedict, what's his name? Like everyone just like calls him like I don't know what they call him, but like never his real name. It's kind of like that.
Benedict Cucumber Batch, I think is the let's see which one I have next. Okay. Also a bit of like, how do you call that? PG? When it's like 18 plus?
Not PG.
Wait, what? Is it not PG? It's the other way around. Oh. I'm sorry. Do not like hire me for the movie things. I will get. Okay, this one is for Olivia.
Boat decal? Boat decal. Boat deck. Is it boat deck or deck?
Don't know.
Boat decal. Booty call.
Yes.
Nice.
And yes, I'm R-rated and not PG. That's just me being Dutch and not knowing what to say. Good job, Olivia. Okay, wait, which one shall I do next? Okay. I didn't know how many I had to write down because I don't know how good or bad we would be at this. Oh, wait, shit, I didn't change it. Do you see that I'm getting really red cheeks from like alcohol? I've only had 3 drinks, I swear. Okay, Joel, would you like to go next?
Go on then. This is where it all goes downhill. Not Joe Geese. Not Jaggies. Not Jaggy. Not Joe Geese.
I think Olivia
Not
has
Joe.
it already. She's like,
She was like, yeah. Not Joe Geese.
I think.
Not Joe G. Oh, nacho cheese. I did a thing.
I would have never gotten that.
What did you say, Ishi?
I would have never gotten that.
Now my internet is falling away.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
We've lost our host.
She's smiling still.
At least he didn't freeze on like.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
sorry.
You're back. You're back.
Single hour, so it's bound to happen. Okay, Sana, for you, I've got this one.
Okay. Baby hot bach? Baby got back?
I'm like, how easy or difficult is it gonna be? Oh, okay, I don't know. Let me try to find more of like maybe a bigger sentence or something. Okay. Which one do I have? Okay, this one is nice, I think. Oh, I also need to figure out my handwriting, and I wrote this down really quickly, so didn't get any better. Okay, yes. Ishi, for you, we've got
Okay, so it's what a bunch of something?
Mm-hmm.
None hints? What a bunch of nothings? Onions? What a bunch of onions? Nunnins.
You're almost there, like all
literally. What a bunch of none. Oh. I'll shush. And
I don't know. I actually don't know. What
Okay,
a bunch
the
of
last
nun-
word's like, quickly speak it out.
Okay. What a bunch of nuns? I don't know.
nuns hence.
Nonsense.
Yes. What a bunch of nonsense. Okay. Okay, let's see. Because with some of these that I had, I was like, what is that? Wait. Yes, okay. Olivia.
Okay. Dr. Frankenstein.
Nice. And
Oh,
book
wow.
related.
That was like immediately. Wow. I'm gonna have like none over if it goes this quickly. No, fine. Okay.
Have any of you read Frankenstein? I feel like I'm always like the unofficial like spokesperson for this book because I love it so much. I feel like everywhere I go, I just have to tell people how great it is.
I want to reread it.
I found it surprisingly readable for a classic, surprisingly short, and surprisingly like untraditional storytelling style, which it isn't because it was at the time like the way they tell the story, which is like a story and a story and a story, was very common at the time, but it's not something you'd expect from a classic if you wouldn't know it. It's great. I love it.
Let me find something. Okay. I'm like, am I making it too easy or too difficult with these ones? I think this one's gonna be pretty easy.
Grocery store. Grocery store.
Might be mistaken.
I don't know.
Grocery store. Grocery.
More gibberish.
Grocery store.
Yes.
Ah.
The more gibberish was a graw.
It's because in the UK we call it a supermarket, so like my brain was like,
True.
A grocery what?
What is that called? Okay. Let's see. Looking back at some of them, I'm like, wait.
You're like, wait, what?
What did I write down? Okay. This one might. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm like, is it too easy? I don't know. Tell me.
Okay, hap pulled use. Hap pulled use. Apple juice.
Hey, it's what I'm drinking.
Nice. Wait, I wanna know about your drink. Is it a Dutch cider or an English one?
I think so. I thought this was like maybe a universal thing, but then when I went like with another group here on the live, I was like, "Do you guys know Apple Bandit?" And then we're like, "Nope."
Oh, does it say where it's made on the back? Because I keep trying to figure out what ciders you can buy in the Netherlands. Because I never drank cider until I moved to England, and now I drink nothing but cider, basically.
Do you all know Jill's? Like with the Z, Jill's.
I don't think it's a thing.
Oh.
It's like I should know. Well, I will only know the English equivalent, not the American one. It's like appetizer.
Appetizer, yeah, I know that.
Yeah,
Very
kind of like that, I think.
It's also like you have Apple Bandit with just like I guess the yellow label is the regular one, which is a lot more like bitter, and I guess real apple cider. This is basically just apple juice, sugar, a little bit of alcohol in there.
I mean, what more do you want, really?
Yeah, I like my drinks sweet. I have the biggest sweet tooth ever. Yeah, but not a good one. I need to like lessen my sugar intake. But I think what it says here, what says the consumentenservice. So it's like I don't know.
Yeah.
That place, but it says Amsterdam, but I don't know about it. It's just nice. If you ever went to the Netherlands, have a nice apple bandit. And they used to have a flavor with apple and pear, which was my favorite, but they don't sell it anymore. So
I really miss Radlers. I have a really hard time getting hold of Radlers in England, which is like half like light beer, like a lager, and half lemon juice.
Yeah,
and
like
it's so good in the
lemon.
summer, and they do really good like alcohol-free ones as well. But they have it at sometimes they have it at like a random corner shop, so you really have to hunt it down.
It's I don't like beer myself.
Me neither.
Do you
Same.
Do you have
Not
also
a massive fan.
Yeah, have you had people too that told you have to learn how to drink beer?
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
I have tried to learn that for 5 years and I still don't like it. I just don't like it.
That's how I feel about people saying, "Oh, it gets good at like book 5 in the series." And I'm like, I'm not gonna
Yes.
read 4 other books to get to the good part.
Yeah, so I don't like beer. Oh, someone says apple bandit place of origin Zoeterwoude.
I've no idea what it is.
Zoeterwoude is. Oh, it's from Heineken. Okay. A brand from Heineken. And yeah, I just don't like beer. I only really like these types of sweet drinks. I do like Bacardi Coke. Yeah. I like that a lot. And I like cocktails, mojitos. Those are my favorite.
Cocktails are where it goes down from there.
Oh my
It's
god.
because you don't taste the sharpness of the alcohol, and then like
It is. I went to the little side story, by the way. I went to the Caribbean 4 years ago almost, and then I went snorkeling, and then I had a sex on the beach drink with my like great aunt, and I was tipsy on the beach, okay? I was tipsy on the beach. Yeah, having a nice conversation with my aunt of like 70 years old.
I can't believe that gin and tonic somehow suddenly made it to the Netherlands, but it's called gin tonic. And suddenly it became so popular. And it was like every time I visit, every 6 months, well, obviously not now, a new thing has suddenly become popular. And you really notice it when you're away for 6 months. You come back and you're like, oh, we're drinking gin and tonics now in the Netherlands. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I do feel like it has been popular indeed. I've had it in a cafe before the pandemic. Okay, let's do another one. I think Summer went last. Yeah, with apple juice. Oh yeah, okay, I like this one. Let me type it in. Is she?
Shale low shots. Shale low shots. Jello shots.
There's a theme.
Let's keep it for now. You know?
I've never done Jello shots. Yeah, I
Me
really
neither.
want to.
Me too.
I don't know if I
I'd have to find some vegetarian ones somewhere, I guess. I guess if you just go to a random bar, they wouldn't be.
I don't know if like what are those gummy bears called? Like, just gummy bears, right? From Haribo. I had those and like added vodka to them, but they became really stiff. I don't know. I wasn't a big fan. Ooh, Passoa with orange juice. Yes, is Passoa is like. Do you know what Passoa is? Oh, okay, it's like the passion fruit liqueur something. And then they mix it with orange juice, and it's like really, really nice. How do we feel about pina coladas? Because very mixed opinions always.
I haven't had one.
It's like
I don't like them.
It's hit or miss.
I can become really like nauseous from them because alcohol with like cream is like I don't know if that's.
Yeah, I think the mixed drinks are harder to drink because the sugary taste is what makes me feel bad before the alcohol.
But if you have like a good coconut milk and like nice pineapple juice, it can be good, but he goes all the way for me.
I love that this is like the last hour of the live stream and we're getting into like the late night drinks conversations, although you guys are in a different time zone.
It's like 1 p.m.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sorry. I never really drink, so I've only had 3 drinks. I'm doing fine, okay? Okay, let me see. Okay, this is a long one, so I feel like this might take a little longer to decipher. Olivia, for you, right?
Just you wait a minute. Just you wait a minute. Just you wait a minute.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna take a little longer.
My family really likes to be competitive with games. I have to be good.
You can learn it.
I don't fit into my family.
I live for that meme where people are going like,
I do it too much.
I do it unironically. I was actually going shopping earlier on, and then suddenly I just went like, and I was like, what hair am I doing this with?
Okay. Joel, you do game, right? You play
I do
game.
game, yeah.
Okay, this might.
Aren't I playing a game right now?
Yes.
You're a gamer.
It feels like asking someone like, "Do you lift? Like,
Do you lift, bro?
Do you game? Are you a gamer?"
I'm sorry. I meant in the sense of like, I don't know, PlayStation or Switch.
I play video games.
And are you living or like? Okay, then we have this one for you, Joel.
Core loved Hootie. Oh, Call of Duty.
Ah.
Nice segue. Okay, take a little breath. I'm doing fine. Yeah. Selma, this one is for you.
Okay. Talking about R-rated. We need to talk. We need to talk.
Yes. Are you living somewhere? Are you I didn't even, like, see, because it's like gibberish, I don't even like look at the words that they've put there. So when you said talking about R-rated, I was like, huh? What?
I was like, uh-oh.
Oh, wait.
Only mildly so.
Yes. Oh, I also had like an eating related one. Oh yeah, okay, this is a good one, I think. Okay, Ishi.
Ice Creek own ice cream cone.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna do like two more. Okay, I don't know if this is like an English saying, so I hope that you guys can like help me out with this one. Okay, let's write it down. I hope I didn't like. Wait. Okay. I hope I wrote this one correctly down. I hope so, because I feel like there's an inappropriate word in here.
Oh.
Is thug an inappropriate word?
Or mine.
Or mine. Or mine.
All mine seem like
It sounds German or something.
We wouldn't get this one either. But I think it's a saying, but I don't understand the saying.
Or
Oh,
I don't know.
I think I've got it.
Okay. Do you want to share it? Do you want to share it with the group?
Our minds in the gutter?
Almost. I don't know.
Your mind's in the gutter? Your mind's in the gutter.
Yeah.
What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
Like you're
got a dirty mind.
Yeah.
Wait, what? 3 people were talking.
Oh, if you have like a dirty thought or something.
Oh, okay.
An R-rated thought, if you will.
Yeah. I thought it was PG rated, but okay, shall I do one to just like, how'd you call that? Like one more and then round it up.
The longest or most difficult one you've got.
Okay. Oh, okay. This is the longest one I've got, but this one is also R-rated, I think. There's only one way to close this one off, right? Let's do an R-rated one. It's a long one to type, so.
I love on the game on Instagram where people think it's something really dirty and it turns out it is not. It's just them.
Okay, here we go. Last one.
Beg the yins commence more packages. Begin.
I've got the end.
Okay.
Shall I share the end?
She's like,
I think it's small packages.
Big things coming, small packages.
Wow.
Hey! Oh, that's not dirty.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm sure you can make it dirty if you want to.
Yeah.
Get your mind out the gutter, Svi.
So to be like when people have like dirty minds and it's not actually dirty, I'm like big things.
You're like
you're like small packages? I don't know.
I was like, what big things are we talking about? Just a step. It's like okay, guys. Thank you so much. I had a really fun time.
Thank you
Oh my
so
god, that
much.
went so fast. I didn't realize an hour had already passed.
I mean, I've been sitting in this chair for 4 hours, but I'm feeling fine. So
love that.
Well, happy birthday. Thanks for organizing such a fun stream.
Thank you so much. I had a lot of fun, and I just want to say thank you so much for taking like an hour of your day for, like spending it on my birthday, and it means a lot.
Yeah, thanks for hosting us. Is it going to be? Is the rest going to be available live to watch later?
Yes, I'm gonna like upload it on my channel.
Nice.
And then you can watch it back if you want to. Yes, that's it. And also, someone said, could the alcohol have anything to do with that? I think it's just my dirty mind sometimes, maybe. Yes, but like I said, thank you so much. Also, with like the rest of what I did with everyone, just promote something you would really like to promote, your channels, perhaps your book, if
I was gonna say.
So yeah, let's do like Ishi, Olivia, Joel, and then Sonnet for that.
I guess for me, it would just be my YouTube, which is Ishi Time. And I also have a readathon that I created that's going to happen in June. It happened last year as well. It's like Percy Jackson themed. So it's like fun time. It's called the Olympic Games, if you want to check it out.
Oh, and wait, are the Olympic Games also happening this summer?
Are they? Didn't they get like...
Yes.
Maybe.
It's in Tokyo, I think.
But that would be like perfect with your Olympians.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I don't have a YouTube or a book. I have a Bookstagram. Live for reading. Follow if you want. It's fun. That's all I got.
Follow Liv. It's a beautiful Bookstagram. So definitely do so.
I just followed, so I'm excited to scroll through.
Me too.
Oh, thank you.
I have my booktube and my Instagram, but I'm going to take this time to go say, follow everyone else. So yeah, that's me. Thank you.
Okay, well, I'm obviously going to plug my book, because why not?
Yes,
Just because it's coming up to publishing dates, I feel like I should. Yeah, book club journal, lots of reading recommendations, but most importantly, a nice place to write down all your thoughts on the books you're reading.
Yay.
I am a big fan of how that book looks. The cover.
It's so pretty.
amazing.
Also, I was, you know,
Stunning.
with like authors, you very often don't get a say in what stuff looks like. And here I was like, I would love to do this, but please can I have some say in what it looks like? And then they came in with this design and I was like, oh yeah, no, that looks great. Thanks. All done.
That is awesome. And like I said, with the rest of them, I've hopefully left everyone's channels or Instagram handles in the description box down below. So you have tons of people to check out if you haven't done that with them already. And yes, again, thank you so much for being here. I had an absolutely wonderful time. So
happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Big
And thank
kisses.
you for having us.
Yes,
thank you.
Being here. Bye, guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, guys. I always, with these live shows, my cheeks, they hurt because of smiling so much. So that's what happens. I get laughing wrinkles because of you guys. I'm blaming you. And thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much for being here for my 22nd birthday. It's almost happening in an hour here in the Netherlands. I don't know if you can see, so I'm really excited. Thank you so much for being here again. I want to give a little self-promotion to my upcoming Etsy shop update, which is happening in a week. I want to plan on doing the shop update on April 21st. So I'm giving myself a deadline to do it. And if you would like to support me by buying something from my Etsy shop, that would honestly mean the world to me. And yes, I'm feeling really blessed, really grateful for having all of these amazing friends join me on here and for giving me such a wonderful time, even though a pandemic is going on. And I want to say goodbye. Have a nice evening. Have a nice day. And yes, I hope so too. Thank you so much. Tomorrow will be a bit less busy people-wise regarding how many people were on this live. So yeah, I'm going to celebrate it with me and my boyfriend and my parents, obviously. But thank you so much and goodbye. Thank you so much for watching.